Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending where you are. This is SKTV coming to you live from Phoenix, Arizona. My name is Teku Kenneth. My colleague, Steve Boley, will be joining us in Lower Bay. But we are here today to discuss the elections. They just ended the election in the Republic of Liberia. The election just ended a few days ago. And it has been too long. It has been a very, very hectic week for the Liberian people, waiting for the result of the election. It has been procrastinating, so devastating for many Liberians who were eager to actually get the result right away. We want to encourage each and every one of you to share the show. Like yesterday, Mr. Alexander Cummins issued a statement addressing the Liberian people. We played it yesterday and we promised to play it today again. It's about how he feels and what is being actually the public outcry about the process. Now we're going to play that audio of Mr. Cummins. However, there are other Liberians who think otherwise. So we are asking you today as to what do you think about the entire electoral process and what next. Regardless of who you support, regardless of who you think is the best for Liberia, regardless of whether or not you accept the result that is being announced, we still have a Liberia. So we want to entertain your opinion. What do you think about the entire electoral process? We also want to know what is next. Once again, this is SKTV. I want to encourage each and every one of you to share the show while you listen to Mr. Cummins' address to the nation.
My fellow Liberians, thanks to all of you who voted on October 10th. The high turnout from all across the country should remind all of us that Liberians cherish their hard-won democracy and will do anything to preserve it. On behalf of my family, Councillor Charlene Bromskin and her family, on behalf of our entire CPP family, all of our down-ballot candidates, and the entire campaign team, from the bottom of my heart, I thank all of our partisans, well-wishers, and supporters for their courage to boldly and proudly stand with us and support the patriotic cause to fix our country. As Councillor Bromskin and I campaigned with you, we came to renew our faith in a better future for Liberia. That renewal of faith has come not from any acceptance from the top of the political class, but from the hopefulness of the grassroots, our market women, motorcyclists, healthcare workers, teachers, civil servants, farmers, street sellers, amongst many others. Real change will prevail. The fight for real change, which we have begun, cannot and will not be stopped. This is not because of me or Councillor Bromskin. It is because of you, each and every one of our supporters, well-wishers, partisans, and Liberians from all walks of life. This is why, despite the ridiculousness in results being announced, my faith in God and belief in our people remains strong and unwavering. Real change is on Liberia's doorsteps. A few may succeed to conspire against it happening now, but real change will ultimately and inevitably happen because Liberians desire, will work for, and deserve it. Like many Liberians, including our fiercest critics, we too are disbelieving of the results being announced. When Liberians voted, they did so believing their votes would be reflected in the results. This is how democracy is supposed to properly function. The announced results ridiculously defy common sense. This is sowing an unhealthy impression about our democracy. People are feeling robbed of their right to freely and fairly express their will and choice for leadership. The scheme to rob the Liberian voter of the right to choose their leaders may be sophisticated and difficult to trace and prove. But in the end, it undermines our democracy and risks the security and stability of our country. The evil geniuses involved and their co-conspirators may believe they can demoralize our right to vote. They may be thinking they can crush our desire to be governed democratically and live in peace. They are wicked and they are wrong. They are underestimating the resolve of the Liberian people. Liberians are no fools. Our nation has paid dearly for our cherished democracy. Let there be no mistake. Liberians are determined to preserve our hard-won peace and democracy. I've heard from many of our partisans, well-wishers, and supporters. I feel your disappointment. I share your pain. I understand your anger. But we must not lose hope, not in ourselves, and definitely not in our country. We must continue to remain peaceful and law-abiding. We will win in the end. Let me assure all of you that we will continue to do everything within our power to investigate and bring to light what has happened. I promise you that no matter how long it takes, everyone involved will answer. There will be consequences for seeking to undermine Liberia's young democracy and acting against the interests of the Liberian people. Fellow partisans, sympathizers, and supporters, we must never give up on our country. Because of what we have dared to do, because of the spark for real change which we have started together, business will never be as usual in Liberia. This country will be fixed now or later. Liberians deserve better. This is a fact that cannot be denied in any ridiculous election result. The Liberian people want change. I have seen it, I've heard it, and I continue to feel it. And I believe that one day soon, real change will come. It may be delayed, but our just cause for real change is not and will not be lost. Finally, as I have consistently said and advocated for, I strongly encourage and urge all Liberians to remain peaceful. I particularly call on our supporters, partisans, well-wishers, and sympathizers to stand tall and walk proudly. Let us all always put Liberia first. May God bless you and may He continue to bless our nation. I thank you.
That was the voice of Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummins. Even with conspiracy against him, he still preaches peace, regardless. This guy is a gentleman. He is a leader. He is a man with great moral latitude. He is an honorable man. Cummins is a peaceful man. Can you imagine? In the face of all these challenges, in the face of the political class conspiring against him, he still talks peace, calling on his supporters in the midst of their frustration, in the midst of their frustration, wherein people are pointing fingers, in the face of one of the fraudulent elections in our lifetime, this man is calling for peace. You know, sometimes you don't know the value of what you have. But I will never blame the Liberian voters. I will never fault the Liberian voter. I know they listen very well, and I also know that they acted upon the messages that they receive from Mr. Cummins, from Councillor Charlie Bronskin, and for everybody who were yearning to see a peaceful Liberia who are yearning to see or develop Liberia, who are yearning to see a Liberia that can compete with other developed or developing nations. You know, the election or the electoral process is still ongoing. We have seen a lot. We have seen a lot. But anyway, before we jump into the conversation, I want to do our usual thing, to recognize a few of you, people that will be able to recognize who's calling me when the show just barely started. Hello? I apologize. So, like I said, before we jump, into the show, some of you are not sharing the show yet. So let me just recognize a few people while we share the show. I want to encourage everybody. And by the way, if anybody wishes to come on SKTV, you want to contribute, you want to be part of the conversation, feel free to inbox me, whether inbox SKTV or inbox my personal profile. We'll send you the link so you can form part of the conversation. Yeah, so I want to say thank you to all of you for joining SKTV once again. So we're going to kickstart the conversation, but I just want to recognize a few people here, at least for being on SKTV. We'll start with Yen Bobby, Bay Boy Yen. Yeah, Bay Boy Yen, Regina Wilson, and Nancy Ruth Anderson, Beverly Pajibo, and Richmond Jetta, Yvette Siffers, Edda Foster, a friend from all the way in New Jersey. Welcome to SKTV. Yata Bernard, Ernestine Burnett, and Sako Supo Double. Henry Yinkan, welcome to SKTV. Emma, welcome to SKTV. Precious Love, Shirley Johnson, welcome to SKTV. Say hi to my sister, your mom. Welcome to SKTV. Precious Smith, Coralie Smith, welcome to SKTV. Zole Wesley, welcome to SKTV. My own brother, Prince Williams, welcome to SKTV. And Augustine Japlo, welcome to SKTV. Elizabeth Brown, Elizabeth Bowen, welcome to SKTV. My own brother, Brazilian Monk, welcome, man. Welcome to SKTV. Clara Moon, welcome to SKTV. Miata Dakina from all the way from the Bay Area, California, welcome to SKTV. Christina Cole, welcome to SKTV. Welcome. Christina says she's here. Welcome. Mary Pratt, welcome to SKTV. I have a lot of people here. I have Topa Kwe, welcome to SKTV. Kim Kane, welcome to SKTV. Sita Jesse Norris, welcome to SKTV. Man, I got a lot of people here. Man. Deconti, my sister, welcome to SKTV. Gary Howard, welcome to SKTV. Mustafa Kenneth, welcome to SKTV. I'm not going to take care of everybody, man. Smith Dawie, welcome to SKTV. Agnes Barclay Young, welcome to SKTV. That's one of the big supporters of SKTV. We really appreciate you. Miss William from all the way Rhode Island, welcome to SKTV. Eleanor Davis, welcome to SKTV. Blair Sompong Batu, welcome to SKTV. Ruth Robert Pemba, welcome to SKTV. My own brother from another mother, man. Benjamin Jonah, the man I call Honor Cover CDC. My man, I got to share the show. Welcome to SKTV. Yotu, welcome to SKTV. Oh, my own daughter is here. MK Kante, welcome to SKTV. Martina Wehi, welcome to SKTV. Madeline, welcome to SKTV. A lot of people here, man. Wow. We say, welcome to SKTV. Marion Hill, welcome to SKTV. Wanga, Magboro, welcome to SKTV. Comfort Abu, Randolph Perry, oh, my own sister, and one of the key supporters of SKTV. Catherine Sharp Davis, welcome to SKTV. Damn, a lot of people coming joining you. For some reason, I'm not keep away all your name, but I'll try my best. Yeah, Carlton Norris, welcome to SKTV. Bobby Crawford, welcome to SKTV. Gobla Zoe, Mohammed Enza Dollar from all the way Minnesota, my brother. Welcome to SKTV. So some people are concerned about the timing of the show. You know, our regular time is being somehow coinciding with the election result announcement. So people are kind of like scattered all over the place. And it can be too long for us to continue with that and then with the show. So we have decided, as long as they continue to procrastinate the announcement, we will try to work our way around it. Sometime come on and share some of it. If not, we will wait after the announcement. We wait for all the other show, and then we come on in the evening when we are relaxed. We're going to be doing this from time to time. It's not that we are actually foregoing or letting go our normal schedule. No. Yeah, so thank you for the concern, Mohammed and Zadale. Basa Kone, welcome to SKTV. Damn, a lot of people joining us in a very fast pace. Yes, so Muna Pega, welcome to Mana Pega, welcome to SKTV. Orita Zina, welcome to SKTV. Yele Joey, welcome to SKTV. A lot of people here. We got a lot to share with you guys, and a lot going on. You don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss the conversation. I'm just taking time for some of you to share the show, and a lot of people not even sharing the show. But anyway, it's okay. A lot of people don't know this time that we are on, so it's okay. So welcome to SKTV, everybody. You know, we are at the critical junction when it comes to the future of Liberia. You know, during the election season, for the past few years, we have had people coming on SKTV temporarily. We have people that have been here from time to time. They never quitted on us. They're always here. We have people that left SKTV for political reasons because they didn't like some of the things they were hearing here. There were people who went to other platforms to insult or to disrespect us. There were people who were government supporters that didn't like some of the things we say here that left. There are people who actually try to fight SKTV to do everything to take us down. Up to this day, they are still trying. But with God's, with God's power, we are still here, and we're going to be here. But what I want to tell all of you, SKTV is here to stay, regardless of the outcome of the election. So those of you who continue to support SKTV, want to say thank you. Those of you who are holding back thinking, say this is about election. No, it's not about election. Every time there's an election, there will be a governing process. We got to make sure we hold the government feet to fire, regardless of who wins. Up to today's state, up to where I sit, I still believe that the election process in Liberia was fraudulent. I still believe that the results that they are giving are fake. They are all made up. But interestingly, the Unity Party people that were jubilating, that were celebrating, are now coming to terms with reality. They are now understanding what is going on. But it's too late for them. You know, sometimes pomposity, arrogance, knowing it all, or kind of like having some kind of a self-assigned supremacy, feeling that you're better than everybody else, it gets you into some issues, some problems. The Unity Party folks, most of them shot themselves in the foot, especially Unity Party as an institution. They are in a situation where they are confused. Like I've always referred to most of them as a bunch of beheaded chicken with no sense of direction. The people, they validated the result of the election. They validated the process of the election, believing that they were winning. We told them from the start that you were not winning anything, that you don't even have the number, that the number that you were seeing for Unity Party, the number that you were seeing for CDC, they are all made up. They dropped every other political party, inflated Unity Party's number, inflated the CDC's number to make it look like as they are the only parties, or the two most important parties, or the two strongest parties. For them, they believe it. They thought whatever number they were getting, they deserve it. Now, with all the little bit of discrepancy and allegation of fraud here and there, arresting people in Cape Man, election commissioners, giving false information, misleading information. When they are caught, they corrected themselves. Amidst all of that, the Unity Party now, they still thought actually they could still win the election. Those that were saying first round winning is a show, they're going to win first round, are now struggling to understand themselves as to whether or not they will even win in second round. They are questioning themselves now. My question to Darius Dillon, the senator, he's a friend and a brother, but we disagree in so many occasions. Right after the election, we spoke. I've talked to a lot of people. A lot of people call me. Right after the election, Senator Dillon was one of the first people that called me. We had a conversation, we joked as friends and brothers. But my question to Senator Dillon now is, the blue plastic bag that he had with him, he said based on the tally sheet that was in that plastic bag, he said JNB won the election. Anything to the contrary will not be acceptable. That's what Dillon said. Based on the tally sheet, he said they have won the election. So that was just a few days ago. So where is the tally sheet? Can they share the tally sheet with the world that yes, indeed, JNB actually won the election as stated by the senator? Or this was one of the moments again where the senator got to apologize again for shaming his mom and his dad? Senator Dillon said, based on the tally sheet, imagine of 5,000 plus polling center, in one little plastic bag. They had 90% of the tally sheet from all precincts of the election that Dillon said Jamie won the election. Now today, the Unity Party, they are confused. They are throwing insult. They are pointing fingers at each other. In fact, they are accusing each other now of being supporters of George Weah. Imagine, Unity Party You know, look at this one, say, oh God, Dillon People, you must be out of your hair. I say he's a brother. I said Dillon is a brother. And I said he called me and we spoke. And he's not alone. A lot of people call me. I call some people too. See, after insulting, he tell you calling the man big brother. No, I'm not. I'm not seeking sympathy for anybody, my brother. Maybe you don't know. I don't need him. I don't need Dillon for anything. Especially when it comes to politics. I help Dillon. We help Dillon to get elected. So I'm not seeking any favor from Dillon. I knew that Dillon had no relevance in this particular election. I knew that Dillon will have no way of doing anything that could change anything in the election. I knew that. I also knew that Nyomble and Dillon, both of them were in this election just to settle score with Musa Ability and Mr. Cummins. I knew they had no fish to fry in it. I knew they were nothing. So you chicken brain are coming here to come say, oh, you finished studying the man. He coming to call him a big brother. What am I looking for from Dillon? Come on now. He's a friend and brother. Like I will call any of you. But it's not I'm looking for his sympathy or anything from him. No. Just get that straight. Going back to the conversation. Unity Party is in a position where they are confused. They don't know the next step. That is the fact that they accepted the result from the start. The fact that they celebrated and congratulated some of their people for winning. The fact that they validate the numbers being announced by NEC. At the end of the day, they found themselves in a situation where they can't go back to say, no, we don't agree. They're going to agree and agree and agree all the way to the end. Because they are not smart enough. Sedition that they say they are not educated. Sedition that they say they know nothing. They were inept. They were incompetent. They outsmarted the educated Unity Party people. They were always following the CDC. When CDC said 1 round, yeah, they say, hey, 1 round. CDC said anything they will follow. CDC say Georgia will lick it. They say Georgia will lick it. Anything CDC says. They say they're smart, but you're following. And they beat them into their own game. Look at this. You know the process was fraudulent. You know the number that you are getting is not your actual number. You know that you have no way of winning the election. But the people play you, making you to believe that you're having some number undeservingly, and you took it. You say, yeah, I got it, I'm a number. They brought you closer. The reason why CDC did not announce the election yesterday or today to declare Georgia victory, because they are thinking about the people reaction. Because the Liberian people, their will is not reflected in the results given. The Liberian people, when we say Liberian people, they're not just Unity Party people. We're talking about the Liberian people in general. Unity Party people are just a handful of people, handful of arrogance, group of people that believe that Liberia belongs to them. I'm not talking about those people, but I'm talking about the entire Liberian people that voted, that believe they have been robbed by the National Election Commission, aided and abetted by the CDC government. They know that. Liberian people know that. So they know if the election result was to be announced to declare George Weah winner yesterday or today, the public reaction will have been different. They don't want to see Liberia getting into that kind of chaos right now. They're scared. That could render the country ungovernable. It could render the country in a situation where there will be no law and order. And criminals love that. Looters love that. People who are eager and tested to suck blood, the vampires, they love that. So they decided, we told you guys here, that they're going to drop the result, drip. They will decide which poison, what kind of poison they can give to the Unity Party. Slow poison or instant poison. Just kill it instantly in the first round, or give them slow poison, kill them slowly, and finish them in the second round. But let's assume these election results, assuming that these election results are reflective of the will of the people. Let's accept that for the sake of argument. Who the Unity Party going to depend on this time around? When they have burned all bridges, when they have insulted everybody, when they have disrespected everybody, when Joseph Boakai himself is the chief architect of tribalism and discrimination, when Joseph Boakai himself is a proven religious fanatic who is intolerant about other religion, who are they going to go to? Who are they going to run to? George Weah government is incompetent. George Weah is very slow. Let's take this election at face value. To say, well, let's accept, for what it is. Then they are headed to the second round. Who are you going to campaign to? What are your campaign messages? What are you going to tell the Liberian people? So now they are stuck in their own bubble. I listen to some of them arguing with each other. I can tell you right now, if Unity Party believe the entire election process is fraudulent, if the Unity Party believe what we said earlier, the entire process was fake, was fraudulent, that the entire election was rigged, if they believe in that, they shouldn't call for recount, call for rerun. Let's have the election all over. To tell you how diabolical they are, some of them calling for a recount of only the presidential ballot. Can you imagine? How many people are running for president versus how many people running for representatives and Senate position? Only 20 people running for president. You have more than 900 people running for other positions. To tell you the election process, we believe, was fraudulent. More than 117,000 invalid votes. Who got those votes? So let me tell you some of the misconception, misunderstanding of this whole electoral process. Some of you, when you know the party people will tell you, say, we have our tally sheet. We have our tally sheet. Where's your tally sheet? Now that they say with their tally sheet, they believe they won the election. Hands down. Now they still have their tally sheet. They are succumbing to the fact that they want to go for second round. Why? What happened to the tally sheet? You say with your tally sheet, you already won the election. 100%. You believe. Now I saw some of them writing, second round is a show. Runoff is a show. Somebody that was dancing, celebrating that they already won the election are not celebrating to go to the second round. I listened to one of them calling and say, JNB is the most successful politician in the history of Liberia. For the man to go against the incumbent, and now it went neck to neck and neck and neck. You wanna that day well trophy you want that we did well. Shamelessly praising Joseph Bogai for going head to head with George Weah. You said George Weah was incompetent. George Weah was the killer. George Weah was this. George Weah was that. You're going to beat George Weah first round. 1 round victory. Now that you are happy, celebrating for going to the second round. And you say your talent sheet is telling you that you already won the election. So why are you going to tell us for to believe you now? We told you that the election commission was in the pocket of the president. We told you when they were appointed, we told you David Etta Brown, Lansana, whatever her name is. We told you, Flor Seyon, they were all under George Weah. That the process is not going to be free, fair, or transparent. We told you. But you think it was about one political party or one candidate. We told you about the company that they brought to help them out. We gave you the company's name. We gave you the website. We gave you everything. But you were so conflicted. You said you won the election already, even before the election. The country is resolved. The Liberian people are resolved. The Liberian people have decided JNB is the man. Blowing your own trumpet. Not knowing you were just blowing that trumpet for nothing. You don't even believe in yourself. You went and told the Liberian people that you got something in a plastic bag, blue plastic bag, that all the election results are there. You won the election already. Hands down. Joseph Bogai finna win the election. Joseph Bogai finna win the election. Let alone. You know, what I was saying in short, right now, both CDC and the Unity Party are now having what we call a sober reflection. Some of the bridges that they burned had to go back to mend fences, had to go back to talk to people, had to go back to get support of other people. How are you going to get them? So Liberians, I have a serious problem with the Liberian people, especially the voters. If you believe that the way you voted is not reflective in the election result that is being announced, you need to get out to say we disagree. I'm not talking about Unity Party people. I'm talking about every Liberian. To say the way we voted, that's not how it has been announced. We disagree. We feel cheated. We believe the process is fraud. We believe the Liberian government is cheating the Liberian people. You come out and reject the result. But if you sat back supinely and agreed or do nothing about what is going on, it means that whatever they are announcing, that's what exactly you did. If the people of Maryland sit back and say they did, whatever they are announcing that what they did, that means they betrayed their son. They betrayed the CPP. They betrayed the Liberian people. If the global people sit down and say, whatever that's been announced, can you imagine in the entire country, Cummins, based on the result that they've announced already, Cummins does not even have 40,000 people. To tell you how stupid they are, they don't calculate. They gave our sister and friend Victoria Kukwega up to 50,000 votes just in Monserrado. But Cummins could not accumulate 50,000 votes in the entire country. Does that make sense to you? Cummins got only around 30-something, 27 or 37,000 votes. Victoria Kukwega get 50,000 plus votes. Even that number is not realistic. She got way more than that. They fixed the number for Sir Joseph. They fixed the number for Women Pay, and they fixed the number to give it to. They just decided to give certain number to people. It was not free. It was not fair. It was not transparent. But to even see Victoria Kukwega getting 50,000 votes in Monserrado, but Cummins did not receive 50,000 votes in the entire country. That is a travesty at the highest level. To tell you these people are con artists. Imagine, think about this. The entire country, Grand Bassa alone could give Cummins more than 50,000 votes. The last election, Cummins, where nobody knew him, he did not campaign the way he campaigned this time around. Cummins received over 100,000 votes in Monserrado. These people, they are fake. They are so wicked. But like I was saying, Liberian people, you still have the ball in your court. You decide what to do with it. You think about this. The people voted, and then the election commission decided to distribute the vote the way they want it. Even they themselves, they don't believe that Cummins will have 50,000, less than 50,000 vote in the entire country. Cummins vote in Nimba is more than 50,000. Cummins vote in Bon County is more than 50,000. Cummins vote in Magibi is more than 50,000. In Grand Bassa is more than 50,000. Cummins vote in Monserrado, it could be in the 300,000 to 400,000 vote. But they decided to eliminate everybody, to give fake number to people. All the controversy you are saying about color gray, about this person, about that person, all those things are fake. Giving Yeke Kolba, making Yeke Kolba to win, all those things are fake. Yeke Kolba number could be more than what he received, or it could be less. But whatever they are giving him, they did it on purpose. To let Yeke Kolba slide. Because they know eventually when Yeke Kolba is winning, or Yeke Kolba wins, and other people are behaving funny, Yeke Kolba will go on a rampage to insult them. Yeke Kolba will not focus on them. They may already elected. That whole thing of Apeton, there's nobody like Apeton. Apeton, you just put in there to be used. Apeton did nothing. Apeton got nothing. It's nothing. Nobody vote is given to Apeton. No. Cummins vote. Lucini Kamara's vote. Monoba's vote. Chairman Gonglo vote. They divide between George Weah and Joseph Nima Boakai. Apeton vote is insignificant. It's nothing. Apeton himself is a non-entity. He's nothing. He has no bearing whatsoever. He's not important. Even if they had to go for a second round, nobody going to worry about Apeton because they know Apeton got no vote. As I speak to you right now, people are making calls. They are reaching out. You know who the people they are reaching out to? First, Alexander Cummins, Lucini Kamara, Tiawan Gonglo, Clarence Monuba. Nobody calling Apeton. Apeton is nothing. They just put a man in there just to put number out to his name. But they know he's nothing. He's zero balance, nothing. He's a nobody. When they say a political nobody, that's the one they call Apeton. Apeton is a nobody. And they know he's nobody. It was just a distraction. The name Apeton in these elections was just just to throw him there to distract people. That's why when I see some people even focusing on the Apeton thing, I kind of like feel sorry for them. People are reaching out. People are reaching out to political leaders, to influencials, to people who actually matter. They're reaching out to them. Nobody calling Apeton. Nobody even care about Apeton. No, Apeton needs to not coming out. Apeton is the political nobody. Hold on. Lofa, maybe Lofa wants to come on. I can send the link. Okay. Yeah, Lofa, I'll share the link with you right now. I was not reading the stuff. So, people are reaching out to people they know that they matter. The reason why they are reaching out to Cummins, they know very well when push comes to shove, Cummins vote, real vote, Cummins real vote could be more than the vote for Joseph Boakai. Could be more than the vote for George Weah. They know it. They know very well that the Liberian people voted the right way. I'm not taking calls here. People calling me. Yeah, stop the call. I'll take your phone call later on. Let me send the link to my brother here, Lofa. So yeah. You know, let me tell you this. Unity Party, CDC, they're all bad. They're all bad people. But if everything remains constant, and if Liberian people, we had to make a choice between these evils, who the hell? Hello? I'm sorry. Yeah, one of my friends was calling there and she wanted to come on too. So, Lofa, hold on 1 second, man. How come I'm not seeing? Y'all give me a chance 1 second, folks. I want to send a link to my friend here, so Lofa can come and make this conversation add some value to the conversation as well. He's a good guy. Let me see here. I mean, the Lofa, the link, the Facebook I'm using to send a link to you, we have not communicated on that yet, but I just check it out. It's my name. If you see it, just take that. Let me see here. Let me see if I can just send it to you through the other one. Yeah, so you shouldn't be distracted by these guys. They know very well. Hold on. Okay. 1 second. I gotta do this. Okay. Lofa, you got it, man. You got a link. So anybody else want a link, just let me know. You know, text me or text Lofa Julio to send you the link. When I'm on the show, I hate to be distracted. So let me say this to you guys. Both Unity Party and the CDC have proven that they have no solution to Liberia's problem. They have proven that they have no solution to fix the economy of Liberia. However, if Liberian people fail to stand up to reject this result, if Liberian people fail to stand up to say that this election process was fraudulent, that they don't want a result, they call for a rerun to have a different election altogether. If Liberian people fail to do that, and they sit back supinely and allow the whole process to go as it is going right now, it means that they agree to what the election commission is announcing. It means that they were the one that betrayed the Liberian people. It means that they are the one to be blamed for whatever's going on in the country. If they agree that they voted as it being announced, that means the Bassa people betrayed Cummins and Charlie Bronski. If they sit back and do nothing, it means that they agree that they did nothing for Charlie. That everything they were doing, it was all charade, it was all lie, it was all deception. If the people of Maryland sit by and do nothing, and they fail to contest the result of this election, that means they betray the Liberian people. They betray Cummins. But if the Maryland people believe that they actually voted for Cummins, they will stand up. They will reject this election. They will reject the result. They will cause noise. They will bring the attention of the international community on Liberia. They will get on the street. Let the government people take gun and go shoot them. The reason why United Party people can't get on the street, they can't do anything, because they already agree to the process. You know, sometimes when you get something like this agreement syndrome, when in you get used to saying, I agree. Even your body, your sense, you know, your brain, everything can get accustomed to being agreeing to agree with anything and everything. If somebody take gun and shoot, I come and shoot you, they will say, I agree. I come and kill you, I agree. They call your mouth, you agree. They call your paw, you agree. They call you pig, you agree. They call you dog, you agree. Anything they call you, you say you agree. To the extent where they're cheating you say you agree. At the end, you say, oh, I've been saying I agree with the other one, but I agree. You've been agreeing to the point where you agree with everything. The Lofa?
Yes, Sekou, how you doing, bro?
How about my brother? How are you?
I'm doing good. We're here.
Yeah, my man. Welcome. So the part I was saying, let me just end that, then I will give you
Oh, most definitely.
something
Go
to
ahead.
say. The United Party people keep saying they agree until they find themselves in a situation where they can't disagree anymore. They agree to the process. They started to celebrate because of the process.
Right.
In agreement. They agreed to everybody that they say that were elected as UP. They thought those were elected because of the strength of the UP.
Right.
They keep agreeing with everything to the extent where they can't disagree anymore. Even Darrell Dillon, plastic bed that were full with tally sheet that gave them 100% or 90% winning, that one is missing action. Now they are agreeing now to a possible second round. Now the question remains, if the Liberian people fail to stand up to say we disagree with this result, to say this is not how we voted, if Cummins really got supporters in Liberia, now we need support about passionate supporter that they really voted. I want to see Louis Brown, George Wisner, Aloysius Toll, all the other people there in front of their supporter then to say, you know what? Next, the result you're announcing now does not reflect the will of the people we disagree. Let us see how many people follow them. That will indicate that the Liberian people actually they don't agree. That they agree that this thing is fraudulent. If nobody follow them, it means that the people there, they really betray George. I mean, they betray Cummins and Taylor, and Charlie Bronsky. So, if Liberian people give that information to say we agree to this election, we hold this result at face value, we move on, that means we are looking at a possible second round between the Unity Party and the CDC. And if that happens, the question remains, who are you going to vote for? Who going to reach out to who? United Party going to reach out to somebody else, or CDC going to reach out to somebody? And how they going to be received by the Liberian people? There where the whole scenario of lesser evil comes in. But in short, I believe the Liberian people will is not reflected in the result. I believe it was massive cheating, it was robbery, and I still believe the Liberian people should and will reject this. But if they don't reject it, that means whatever that's been announced, that's exactly how they voted. And we will have nothing against that. Then we all now have to do what we call a sober reflection. Which way do you go? Do you want to stay home, vote for none of them, and believe that you believe that all of them are bad? That's one option. Do you want to say, you know what, Joseph Boakai is better than Jowia? You want to go for Joseph Boakai? That's another option. You want to say, well, Jowia is inept, but he's not as evil as Joseph Boakai? That's also an option. Or you say, I reject both of them. At the end of the day, you know what's going to happen, Lofa and Steve? A lot of things will happen. People, political leaders, politicians, so-called advocates, everybody will be falling, for something. Everybody will be going to places. So let's say, for example, Sekou decide to go for Steve. Everybody that believe in Sekou will follow Sekou. And Sekou decide to go for Lofa Junior. Everybody that believe in, because in Liberia, one thing I've seen Lofa, people don't vote on issue anymore. People don't follow their instinct. People don't follow what they believe in. They follow people. So let's see what happened. I'm sure the Liberian will reject this result. I still believe it's fraudulent. I still believe it's fake. It does not reflect the will of the people. However, if the Liberian Party, this is how they voted, then we will all have a choice. 3 choices. Vote for none of them or support either one of them. So, Lofa, welcome to SKTV once again. I know you saw the conversation going and you felt, obliged to say, you know what, I need to come and be part of this, discussion. And now your boy is here, also here, Steve is here. So, Lofa, what say you, man? What do you think about the whole process and what's next?
Yes, Sekou and of course Steve. Let me start off by saying thanks again for allowing me to contribute to all of your listening audience, most especially one of your committed followers who's actually watching from a distance, but she was not able to comment her name here today, Seattle. I want to say welcome to SKTV.
Oh.
I know you're watching from afar and you are commenting in a way that we probably just cannot see because we are not, opportune to really read that. We're not gifted with that sight. But I know you're part of this conversation because this is something you are very passionate about. So I want to say welcome, Seattle, and everybody else on here today. I know there'll be quite a few people who will comment for you so that we can read it as you normally would do. Comment in a way that you are part of the conversation.
Yeah.
And Steve, Sekou, to what you just said earlier. Let me say this. We are at a very crucial, critical, and very important time in our body politics and the history of Liberia. One thing you said that I would like to disagree with partially is the fact that people don't vote anymore on the issue. People vote based on the follow. I think I will partially disagree with that because a group of people were able to change the dynamics of Liberia politics to a greater extent. And those group of people, okay, were actually led by Alexander Cummins, Tewan Gonglo, and that of Clarence Maniba. Okay. These individuals came to the race, focused on the issue, their agenda, and they made a case. Now, it is obvious you and I can sit here and clearly see that the entire electoral process was not fair. From the campaign, where state resources were used to finance government campaign activity, that in itself tells you, okay, that is not fair because we have no way of trying auditing the entire process. You should not be using state resources to fund your campaign as a government. Government officials should not be participating in these things, especially like people who are involved in the legal aspect of things, like law enforcement officers and all of these people. But you and I saw during the campaign where people, police officers, immigrations were wearing partisan uniform. They were out there. It was clear. So I think people voted based on the issue, but in a broad daylight, two conspirators, the Unity Party and that of the CDC, in front of you, stepped on democracy and stole the people's liberty. I reiterate, the Unity Party and that of the CDC, both gangs, went against the will of the people. And I did not say gang out of mistake. I'm not stuttering. I'm saying to you that these institutions that don't have any ounce of respect for good governance, for law, democracy, they rely heavily and solely on nothing other than corruption and everything else that you can think about that we have cried against, stood against the will of the people. One would say, how are you blaming the Unity Party for what the CDC is doing? It started from the day they conspired against Mr. Alexander Cummins. All right. They dragged him around in the mud because they knew what the end game was. Less than a day when they found out that this individual or individuals who stood up as formidable forces are no longer in the race. Guess what? These guys are already fighting on jobs. I sent you a video. I would like you to play it for your audience. And that's part of the reason why I was about to go on my live, but I saw you on. I said, let us not distract Liberians with podcasts everywhere here and there. Because the idea here is to bring the message to Liberians so that they can see the reality. We want change, not chances. Liberians will have to make critical decisions in these critical times. You cannot see, okay, two parties of the same ranks, 5 and 6, the Unity Party and the CDC, they're 5 and 6, no different.
Is this the video with Representative Yeke Koluba?
Yeke Koluba, I would like you to play that video for your audience, okay? You know, I will be very brief. I will stop and
let's go ahead. No, just go ahead while I prepare the video. Go ahead.
Okay. So, and here's what I want to say, right? We will have to take several things into consideration when we make that decision as to who we should give the land to govern. One thing that is paramount to moving Liberia forward at this point, you know, is what? Is the ability to unite Liberia. Under George Weah's leadership, Liberia became heavily divided. Okay? Even though we were divided before based on tribal lines, but now we are even more divided based on political affiliations. Now,
let me know when you're ready for me to play. I'll play.
Okay. Now, you know what? Let me just end on this note, and then you keep playing. And then hopefully, if Steve wants to introduce himself first before you play, that's cool too.
That's
but
fine.
These are things that we're going to have to look at. We're going to have to look at these things here. Right now, the nation must be unified. We must unite to to move Liberia forward? Who can honestly create that opportunity for job for the people? Can an honorable boycott do it? What network exists for honorable boycott? Can an honorable boycott sincerely fight corruption in Liberia? Looking in his circle. These are things that Liberians will have to look at to make that critical decision. And finally, I will say this to you, Sekou, Steve, and the rest of our listening audience.
Lova, can you move your camera up a little bit so we can see your face?
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Can you guys see my face now?
Yeah.
Sorry, I mean, my stand is not working today. So
I know.
I was about to go live on my personal stuff.
But well, I don't want to make sure that people see your face. It's okay.
All right, can they see my face now?
Yeah, yep. You're good.
All right. So, and again, let me just close on this note, right? We will continue to propound on these issues. I don't want nobody to lie to themselves. There is no better of two evil here. Both groups are just as bad. There is no better of two evil here. Honorable boycott cannot unite Liberia. Honorable boycott under no circumstance can unite Liberia. We had options.
Lova, before we go to Steve, though, let me ask you this question.
Okay.
If the Liberian people did now vote as being reflected, in the result, don't you think Liberian people still have the power to come out to say, no, this is not how we voted, to send that caveat, to send that message, not only to the election commissions, but to also to the international community that this is not how we voted? But if the Liberian people fail to do that, I mean, does it not mean that they are in line with whatever been reported?
Sekou, Liberians refused to come out when their kids were being killed. When young men were murdered, Liberians sat because these individuals were not directly connected to them. They're not the biological relatives and all of that. So I won't be surprised when they simply say those who may not be directly affected, but some of them have already started to send their resumes. So they're looking at it, okay, Unity Party, we probably have a chance with Unity Party. So now, CDC, these guys, we can all work together. And if you look at it critically, these are the same gangs. They are only under different umbrellas. The same gang running under different umbrellas. So at the end of the day, you will see that they will not encourage that idea. If the people want to come out, they attempt doing it, the Unity Party will conspire with the CDC to go against it. Okay? That's it. Let me stop there for now. Let me get my I will try to get my stand and then I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, bro.
Yeah. So Steve?
Yeah, Mr. Connell, what's up?
What's to you, my brother?
As always, I like to greet the Liberian people, as the most important people on earth. And I always like to reference the Liberian women as the most beautiful women on earth. Let me start off, first of all, by saying that whether people want to intellectualize it, people want to justify it, the election results are fraudulent. The same way how we said before, Cummins was taken to court fraudulently and was a lie. And some people pass around, bounce around, read foolishness 24/7 or talk foolishness. Now the business, the same people will see that again in the same cycle. We see that in the same cycle. But here's the bigger thing. Here's the bigger picture. Here is the bigger picture. The bigger picture is we have the repeat of 2017. There are a couple of things that will play out really quick, and that is it will expose the games that will play to some extent. Voter turnout will be very low. Voter turnout will be low. That's one. Another thing that will be very low also, that will prove that the people are not interested in both parties. The Liberian people were never interested in both parties. However, the CDC, along with the Unity Party, connive to bring us to where we are. That's very good. That is a choice. Me personally, do I have any fish to fry in that oil? No, I don't honor myself. I'm not confused. From day one, I've said it. Anything CDC, anything United Party, I told the Labron put a wrong fire for it. That means we can sit down in public, or that means we can sit down even in the back and say, and they play the country and now, and we just need to come together, and we just need to vote your way out. Some of y'all fall down on your head. Me, I fall down on my head. I never fell on my head. I'm alert and oriented. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't go over my word. I don't honor myself. The same person you see on Facebook, the same way I'm principle-minded on issues. I don't care who you are. When the issue is right, I take it with you. I take it with you. Mr. Kane, let them go with a battle. Let them go do it. Like I said yesterday, the only thing I feel sorry for, and I agree with Lofa, that the Liberian people will not come out to say anything. They will not.
Why?
I told you before, Mr. Kane. I told you before about the mind of people who are in prison for a very long time. Even when you bring them outside, they still got that way of thinking. So it will be hard to get, maybe that another generation, it will be hard to get the Liberian people to stand up for their own rights. It will be very, very hard. Just imagine, Mr. Kane, think about this. People, 3 children got missing, 3 boys got missing. People chose to walk away from it. Can you imagine? People chose to walk away from it. Women chose to justify it. That the kind of people you're supposed to, no disrespect, but that's where the mind is.
So that means somebody could argue that means the way it's been reported that the way they voted, based on the kind of mindset that you say they have, that means they voted the way it's been reflected in something. Well, it could be the same reason, because if you have that mindset, that's kind of enslaved mindset, wherein you do not have, a mind of your own where you can make a critical decision to deliver yourself or to free yourself from some kind of a mental slavery. That means you agree with everything, and that means everything they tell you, that what you go ahead and do. So somebody can argue, say, you know what? If you believe that about the Liberian people, that they can't do anything that is good for them, that means somebody can argue, so well, the Liberian people, they were fully rejected. Mr. Cummins, knowing the fact that Mr. Cummins is better than his competitors, especially the 2 top, but yet they decided to go for the 2 instead of Mr. Cummins. So somebody can say, well, whatever the case is, this is what they want.
Well, let me say this. Having a mindset wherein you are stuck or you can't speak for your own rights does not necessarily mean in this context that they didn't vote the contrary. Mr. Kane, maybe I've forgotten the person's name. I've forgotten her name, I mean. But she said in one of her quotations that she would have freed enough slaves only if they knew that they were slaves. I say this to say, Mr. Kane, them going to vote, that one thing. Them standing up for their own vote, that another thing. So let's take, for example, somebody told me, oh, Harriet Tubman. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Then somebody told me, well, the election was free, fair, and transparent. I said, no. The election might have been free because they couldn't do the 1980 style that they did during Doden Day, where people were intimidated during voting day. They couldn't do that. Transparent, fair, I told the person no. And I will say this again, Mr. Kane. Even when you deal with the common Liberians, to tell you this is entrenched, this is a generational thing. People who you even think supposed to know better. People who you think supposed to know better. Because of the proximity, because of the connection with certain people, They live in America. They see the truth. They won't argue the truth. They won't justify the truth. So, what's about the people who down there? What's about the people who down there? And no disrespect to the people. No disrespect to the people. No disrespect to the people in Liberia. To be very honest. No disrespect to the people down there. To be very, very honest. And I'm not disrespecting Liberian people. But Mr. Kane, our people are stuck. They are stuck, Mr. Kane. And it's sorry to say. It's very, very sorry and pitiful to say. Look, to the point that I know that they're stuck in that, sorry for better words, in that slavery mindset, to the point that Mr. Kane, everything, for the most part, they got to beg for it. Even their own rights, they allow themselves to be trampled on. So look at the people, just listen to them. The fact that they can see somebody who is hurting them and yet revert to that person. Or look at people and call them hero. Look at older men who can burn, people who are in power, subjecting themselves to them only because they want something to eat for that day. So it's the combination just now of the slavery mindset. It's the combination of a lot of different factors that have kept them long time. And you see, it has become a generational thing, though. It's not just one person. It's rotating from generation to generation. So in a nutshell, let me finish my thought.
No, I don't want to ask you on the same topic. You can just continue.
Sure.
So how do we change that mindset? Conclude and then you can answer that.
So the issue of changing that mindset, Mr. Kane, to be very honest with you, unfortunately, it probably might not be with the generation we have now. It has to start with the younger ones. It really has to start with the younger people, the next generation, to start grooming them, start teaching them. And it starts from home. It starts from education. It starts from the public places. It starts from things that they see, things that they do. I'm creating awareness, empowering them. There's a lot of different factors that come into play, right? There's a lot of different factors that come into play. And I'm saying this because look, there is a guy just most recently who just came from prison, who spent 14 years in prison. 14 years. And he comes out, he's in a free society, a free place in America, free. But he still has the mindset of a prisoner because he's been confined in there so much that now I have to do certain things with him to rehabilitate his mind, and it's taking forever for him to come to that. So Mr. Kane, but again, like I said, this is the repeat from a political standpoint. This is the repeat of 2017. This is the repeat of 2017. And this is saying the lesser of two evils. Let me say this to all Liberians. Anywhere you go, there will be consequences to the choice. Whether the Liberian people choose to stand up or not, there will be consequences. And the consequences might not necessarily be for us adults. The consequences would be the reflection of the decision we have made as a people. I don't agree with the decision. But the reflection of that decision, which right now we're just talking about at the presidential level. When I sit and think about the people that they have elected in their houses, I wouldn't even be surprised if somebody like Dylan wants to raise a voice in the Senate for them to vote against him or kick him out. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Even Yeke, Mr. Kane, you're. I wouldn't even be surprised if somebody. Again, we're not looking at the foundation we have laid, how we have undermined ourselves. People are temporarily excited about this. Oh, the other person got their number. The other person got that number. we're setting ourselves up for a bigger problem. Because see the people that are elected. See the people that are elected. And why did these guys elect these people from a strategic standpoint? You know, when we take the combination of this whole election, we have set ourselves up for failure. Some people think it's about a person, it's about a group of people, it's about a political party, or it's about this. I want to say to you, think how you want to think. At the end of the day, there will still be consequences. And some of you will revert, like I said, some of you will revert right back.
Yeah, so I agree with you to some extent, but I'm looking at it from a different standpoint. You know, regardless of what happened, Liberia is our country. All those people, whether it's the inept and incompetent George Weah and his government, whether it's a wicked mind and all the bad people of Joseph Jima Boakai, they don't own Liberia. Liberia don't belong to them. Their behavior should not make any of us to leave our people strangulate to, I don't know, to a level where they can't help themselves. I believe regardless of what happened, there will be time we have to be part of decision making. Here is why I'm saying this. First of all, if you want to support Joseph Jima Boakai for whatever reason, you tell us. Convince us. Give a reason why Joseph Boakai. Because when it becomes a binary choice, and we are Liberian, we cannot change anything from outside. Whatever the case is, we have to be a part of whatever the process is to make sure whatever we want, the kind of Liberia we want to see, is changed to that level. You know, like you said one time, Steve, I don't know who said it, like you want to travel somewhere, and then you got a shortest way of getting there, you have a long way of getting there, but either way, all they want to be at the same place. But other people choosing different way to get there. But if you have to get there and make sure that country or make sure whatever thing you're going for is not destroyed entirely, you got to be there to make sure it is fixed. Here's what I'm saying here. First of all, the train we are talking about here, we have two major trains. And those two trains, one was with the CDC. The other one was with the CPP. Liberian people in majority were with the one with the CPP. Joseph Boakai, knowing fully well that nothing could have stopped that train, with the Liberian people in majority in that train to the promised land. But Joseph Boakai and his friends, his collaborators, decided to disable the train simply because they were not choosing as the driver for the train. Even though they know the fact that that train could make it to the promised land and everybody could be fine, everything would be good. But then they disabled the train, went and fetched their own train, competing with the other train, trying to get to the promised land. But then getting there, it will give Joseph Boakai and people then that see the entire Liberian community or Liberian society for their own selfish egos to be the one to decide for all of us. With the likes of, I'm hearing myself.
I think from Lofa.
Yeah. With the likes of Prince Johnson, Eugene Fangon, Witherspoon, all the other guys, all those criminal-minded people. So it will be a point. It will be a point where Liberian people will have to really sit by and think about this. Do I want to sit by and allow 6 years to go again, do nothing? allow people to do whatever they want to do? Or do I want to support Joseph Boakai and make Jeremiah Kun and Prince Johnson leader of Liberia? Or I want to continue with George Weah and the level of incompetence and inaptitude being displayed by his people? Where you think will be lesser evil, people will choose to do that. Let me tell you something.
What, Mr. Kenneth,
Let me tell you this. You and I can sit here. You and I can sit here and decide anything we want to say or do whatever we want to go, however we want to do it. Politicians who are leading all the political parties eventually will make decisions.
Mhm.
Who will follow, will follow. Who will not follow, will not follow. As I speak to you right now, conversations are going on, and I know it. So, some people will follow, some people will not follow, some people will sit on the fence, some people will never get involved with politics, but eventually, vast majority of the people, especially political actors, will make decisions, and you will now have to make a choice. Which one of these decisions that will be better, or somehow for the Liberian people, for me, or for the Liberian people? So at the end of the day, individually, everybody will decide what they want to do. But the politician, political class, what I want to do, I want to play the Yaga video.
So before you play Yaga, let me make this point. Mr. Kenneth. I agree that you disagree with me. But you see, at some point in life, you must allow people, if we will agree here that this is the choice that the Liberian people made, if we must agree to that, they must live to the consequences of the choice. This issue of coming to rescue the Liberian people has been our major problem. People must learn to take full responsibility for the choices. If the Liberian people say that the choice they've made, then they need to come out. But if they sit quietly and say this is they can't do anything, we say in Liberia, silence means consent. Since they are consenting that this is the choice they made, then let them live with the consequences of their choice. Let me say this again. The last thing I want to say here about this thing. This issue that you must be put between the land to pick between the lesser or two evil, it is wrong. It is a wrong mentality. You will not die if you don't support any one of them. In fact, your refusal to support any one of them speaks volume to the fact that you are in total disagreement with them, that this is not the right choice. If you settle for any one of them, anything happen, you enable them to come to power and you will be held fully responsible for whatever happens. So you have a choice to make. But the best choice you can make for yourself, if you believe from day one that this has not been the way of the Liberian people and this is not what you want, you don't have to support them. Stay away from both of them. Let them go do what they want to do.
All right. Let Lofa say something so we can play the video. Lofa, go ahead.
What I wanted to say in short is this, right? People are of the mindset that, you made a statement. Actually, let me just address this statement, and then I will address the statement I was made earlier. You said something about the fact that we all have to make decisions and critical decisions. Part of the reason why I am yet to pledge support to any political institution is because those who find themselves to be part of these political institutions, they are not about the people. They are about themselves. This second round, I want you to pay keen attention to me. Listen and listen keenly. You will see people whom you did not expect to sit at the dinner table, sitting and breaking bread together, while their supporters will be wondering as to why and how is this happening. I'm telling you, it will happen, and they will come back to these people and say, guess what? This is politics. But they have refused to actually elaborate on what that phrase or that cliche actually means. When you say this is politics, it's not about your individual selfish interest.
is about the interest of the masses. So if you're making political decisions, how does it impact the lives of your supporters? The decision that you're making to decide in support of any political party, how does that political party ideology aligns with that of yours and your political leader and the people who follow you?
Exactly.
Okay.
Those are the things. Those are the things that you need to take into consideration. Unfortunately, in Liberia, those things are not taken into consideration because
Not only not to cut you off, not only in Liberia. In politics, like you said, when they say this is politics, right? that phrase, right?
right.
Even in America here, when they say this is politics, they are telling you they can define it in another way. They will say, well, when you say this is politics, it's about the will of the people. Even though our platform say X, Y, and Z, our political understanding of things, our policy prescriptions say X, Y, and Z, but this is what the people want. So, and this is politics, you can't take it personal. If that's what the people want, you have to go with the people, accept the will of the people.
Exactly.
That's so.
But that is not. It's not the same in Liberia, though. We cannot make that comparison because in Liberia, it's contrary to what you just did it. In the diaspora, or let's just say the United States, when negotiations are being made, they are looking at the interests of the people. In the case of like the Republicans versus Democrats, they are looking at policy-based issues. What is it that we can do that will resonate with our voters and supporters? If we were to agree on healthcare, the healthcare bill, where the Democrats and Republicans, would they feel good about it? Now, when the politicians in Liberia, when they come to the table, those are not the things they're talking about. You know what they're talking about? What ministry, what job are you willing to give me? Those are the things they're talking about. They're not providing policy-based discussions. They are coming to the table where there's conversation. Okay, hey, Ben Sanvi will not support you, and Ben Sanvi have followers. Do you want Ben Sanvi to support you? What ministry can Ben Sanvi work for if my party? Because
why you have to call Ben Sanvi?
No, I just the name Ben Sanvi.
I'm just messing with you. I know.
No, I'm just using it as an example. Now, and these things will happen. Look, you will see people who will start to kind of roll over here and there. They are not going to these tables thinking, okay, we saw that George Weah government failed dismally in providing security. We saw that they failed miserably in job creation, especially in the private sector. All right. So what is it that if we are to support you, what would you do differently to impact the lives of our supporters? So tomorrow we can come and justify our decision. Those are not the things they're looking at. So again, they are throwing all these people under the bus. And that is the reason why I say I can support and believe in an individual ideology, not to support a political party. And that's the reason why I suggested to Liberian several individuals whom I believe that they could take into consideration. And that's why I said an Alexander Cummins, a Tiawan Gongbali, or Harris Magba.
Let me add, I'm joining you guys. Let me add the both of you before we play the video of Yeke Kolba. Let me ask the both of you. So you just talk about policy and political ideology, and most of the followers are driven by those ideologies, correct? Okay, let's say Sekou.
I wouldn't say yes. Lofa said yes. I wouldn't say they're driven by those ideologies.
Yeah. For example, Steve, ideology for a better Liberia, some better Liberia in a context, some everybody can define in their own way. What do you consider as better Liberia? Some people will be like, okay, we need respect for the rule of law. We want to make sure the country is a conducive environment to attract investor. People say, you know what, we got to make sure the justice system is okay. Justice is somehow distributed equitably. So people have different understanding of their understanding of a better Liberia, right? So assuming George Weah and Boakai are going to the second round, you have a political party, you are reached out to by either one of the parties for you to go and support them. Okay? So there were the whole idea of political ideology, because one thing, to negotiate based on position, what is in it for you, what is in it personally, the ministerial position, that's another thing. But if you are in it for the Liberian people, then what you would do in short, that's what they call politics. You will want to incorporate your policy, which your people believe in.
Okay.
What you want to do to guarantee that this will form part, because let's say, for example, Cummins and the CPP, they have a platform, right? They have policy prescriptions. They have ideologies that is driving factor for most of their followers. If I'm the one calling them to come and join me, I'll have to incorporate some of their good things into what I will do to guarantee, to make sure whatever Cummins wanted to do, since I'm the one now being preferred candidate for the people, if I want to get Steve's support, I got to make sure I incorporate Steve's ideology and policy that will be workable for the Liberian people into my policy. Then Steve will have to guarantee that. Steve will have to have his people behind him to say, you know what, if those things are adopted and I guarantee under Seku's platform, then definitely will support Seku. That was the politics. Politics is not personal. They say, you know what, once I say I hate this person, I'm not going to support the person no matter what. So long as politics and the people otherwise, and when it comes to negotiation, don't just follow anybody bluntly. You got to make sure what you are fighting for is done. It don't have to be you leading the process, but you got to make sure whatever you want, the kind of Liberia you want to see, you want to make sure that is Liberia they will give you, that they will have to guarantee you that Liberia before you get any support. So and what can we trust?
So, Mr. Kane, I like the last word you used. Let's go back to the policy. First of all, my man, you may want to come in, but let me tell me but in Liberia, people don't follow policies for the most part. They follow person or personality or one human being. For example, for seditions, anything Jawia say, whatever he does, as long as he's happy, Liberia happy. These are not, most people are not following policies in Liberia. Let's be honest. What I count to the CPP, what I count to the CDC, what I count to the United Party and other parties, people are following who they know, who they like. This is where they go. But let's keep all factor constant based on what you said. Let me say this. In all reality, when people go to political negotiations, it's about them. It's not about the policy changing. Because you are not going there to say, CDC memo that this, but then say I come and support your refer your memo, your change it. Most times it's mostly negotiated as we give your Ministry of Defense, we give your the ministry.
That's in Liberia.
That's what it's based on.
And that's not how it's supposed to be.
Exactly.
That's not how it should be.
Exactly. Like that. That's what I'm saying now. Say we are dealing with Liberia, we keep it in the context of Liberia. And so this is why when you are a principle-minded person and you stand for something, in as much that politics is not personal, you don't want to take chances with these people.
Thank you.
Hold up to any kind of legal document. The people they will only come around and fool you to win. Once they win, they revert to what they wanted to do. And then now you take the blame because you have your name, you have yourself on there, because all of you brought into power. This is why I don't respect those people.
First of all,
we are on the Liberian people, and up to now they have not come to apologize. They went there because it was the popular thing to do, or Jawia were coming to do their one, or they wanted to do the United Party so much. The question is this: you matter too. So when you are making decisions, put in your principles, your values, along with the policies the people are carrying. Then we know what kind of decision you make.
I'm enjoying you guys, man. You know what?
Let me say something here really quick, right?
I want to play your video, then you come in.
No, before you play your review, let me say something quickly here.
Okay,
let me say something quickly. It will be really short.
That's fine. Go ahead.
You know what I find very comical at times? When people say these are the people who are deceiving an individual who is volunteering his service.
Yeah.
Kid, How in the world can, oh my goodness,
My man, the mindset.
this
You just talked about it
person,
earlier.
look, how is it that I'm voluntary? I volunteer to work at a hospital. I go to work at a hospital. It's free, okay? Because I want to use my time to just do something. And then somebody come from nowhere and say, oh, you know what? The fact that the person who you actually use as a reference to volunteer your service, the person fooling you. Are you even thinking about what you're saying as compared to people who literally are only doing this for the money? This man is simply volunteering his service because he loves his country. Why you think that the people you refer to as leaders or heroes today are crying because they insulted this man after they realized that they selfishly did this? Haven't you seen the reels that have been thrown around here where a permanent member in you guys' society who have been insulting this man cried for the mere fact that he insulted him and realized that this man had love for Liberia? Did you not see the regrets in the face of Henry Costa? Okay? After all of the things he did to this man, are you guys sometimes thinking with your head or you really thinking under your feet? Talking about people fool this man. Look, go come or go no more. My decision remains permanent. In every issue I ever discuss, I remain consistent with it. I see no better candidate in the race than an Alexander Cummins, Clarence Moneyback, or what's his name? Tiawan Gongolo. You had those options. You threw it out the window. We will tell you what we feel like. And again, thank God, when I'm ready to eat, I'm not coming to your freezer to get anything. I'm going in mine and get what I want to eat. So go ahead. Go ahead, play the video, my brother. I can say what I want to say.
To your point of people saying, how many times I've received that? Oh, Sekou, they had one full Cummins. As if to say Cummins is a little boy. Somebody can just go convince and then to go and do the Cummins is way, way, way ahead of all of you, the way you're thinking. Let me tell you this. Don't worry about what somebody say. Oh, these people, you fool. Come. Hey, let me tell you something. Politics. Let me repeat myself. Politics is not personal. If you take it personal, you will always be victimized by politicians. Politics, personal. Politics and personality, they don't go together. Secondly, if you say you're a politician or you want to be a part of politics, you have to be open-minded about your country. You got to be open-minded about yourself. When people say politics by interest, if I'm in politics, let's say if I believe my community or society or where I live is underdeveloped and I want to jump in politics or the community I am part of.
You have identified the problem.
People are not paying attention to us. And I got into politics. I want to make sure those people problems are solved. It's not about who likes Sekou, who don't like Sekou. I care less. If I'm in it for the people, what I will do in the first place, I will make sure I identify their problem. I know exactly what they want. And they are making me their leaders because they believe in my judgment and decision making. They know that if I'm an honest person, I will make decisions that will address their condition.
Right.
I will make decisions that will address their problem. I will make decisions that will be in their interest, not in my personal interest.
Right.
So even at expense of me being insulted or at the detriment of exposing myself to some public ridicule, as long it was within the interest of the people that I represent, and I want the people to benefit from it, I don't care. So that is why when you enter politics, you got to understand the definition of politics. You got to further understand why are you in the first place? Are you in it for yourself or are you in it for the people? If your interest and that of the interest of the people coincide, which one you protect, yours or the people? But many of us we take politics so personal to the extent where we forgot about the interest of the people. But let me play let me play Yeke stuff. Eventually.
Please play. We'll sit back and watch.
Let's play the video here, and then I never had to listen to the video. Let's play it, and then we'll bring the conversation back on. So, like I said, folks, everybody that watching, you want to come in, just text me, say you want to come in, we'll bring you in. Or we'll open the line, everybody can call in and contribute. So let's listen to Yeke's video. 1 second.
Why you
Today is
bringing
our
it?
opening day.
There you go.
We have come here to officially come to the meeting. Thank you. Tell us your concern today. Well, today is the first day. Today is our opening day. We have come here to officially open, to do the Lian People business. And we are open and we'll be here on Thursday. Look, we got serious issue in this country. We see the manner and form in which the election commission is proceeding with this election is not correct. And we don't see the United Party talking about it. What the people should be doing now from the opposition to be coming off every talent sheet they get to inform the people. But instead, they say Nato Mohale will divide job. People have become an embarrassment.
The opposition?
Yes.
So they are currently planning how to divide.
Oh yeah. Right now they got people on how the United Party. You are not one election talking about dividing job. Look, we are calling on you people. That bullshit you're on. You better start telling the Lian people how much support and how much vote you people get for the Lian people and start doing bullshit. Because what you put on right now is bullshit. You not win election and talk about who will be minister. Want to hear wrong you
So
people?
who want to go fund now?
No. I just saying it as a warning to them. I'm saying it as a warning to the unity. I'm saying it as a warning to the Unity Party people. You are not one election. Stop dividing work. Just stop sitting down and running behind job. We don't see the Unity Party put anymore on spoon. Talking about how much support and how much vote the Lian people have given them.
So who was it that have
How much support and how much vote the Lian people have given them?
Okay.
Mr. Honorable Joseph Yima Boakai, Chairman of the Unity Party, you please stop what you are doing. It's too soon for that bullshit. You people should be telling about how much. You're supposed to call press conferences every damn fucking day to tell the people we got that number of votes from River Says. We got that number of votes from Lofa County. But you sit down, the people playing with the vote. It's like you people have gone now with George, we are right.
Maybe it's not a right to
it's like you people, look, it's not your right, but you need to inform the people on how much vote they are giving you.
You are a lawmaker. We did not be
my man, when I got my own, I was celebrating. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm hearing you, sir.
Unity Party got the opposition got the opposition talent sheet. You inform the damn fucking people about how much vote the Lian people are giving you people.
Let me moderate.
No, I'm not going to be moderate. I am not. Because they are all for bullshit. The Lian people want to entrust you people with their support. Not for you people to say that.
Folks, first of all, let me make this clear. We apologize for some of the languages, there. Viewer discretion is advised. When Yeke is on, trust me, you expect anything, to come from his mouth. And that's the only problem I personally got with him. But other than that, he's one of the best for Liberia. If he can work on his dictions, it will help. But we are advising our viewers, Steve. Now everybody like to hear some of those words. But so we are apologizing to people. Some of those words that are coming out of him, that's not what we subscribe to, but we just have to play the video so the Lian people can hear it. We apologize.
Yeah, so they have to job.
So who is the individual I want to take care of Central Bank of Liberia?
My man, now you want to take care of Central Bank of Liberia. I am saying you should call press conference, Unity Party people. You call press conference and tell the Lian people how much vote we get now on our talent sheet. You people playing with the Lian people. And you people think I have come to power to surrender to you people, you're lying. The foolishness you're on, you need to stop it. You call press conference, people want to rig election in a place and that you people sign with them. If George we have given you money, you let us know. So we can find another alternative. Please, you don't believe that all of you are talking to are not talking to one person. You inform the Lian people how much vote we got now. That's what you're supposed to do.
But they had a press conference yesterday.
My man, having press conference and not informing the people on the day-to-day activities that I'm talking about. Inform the people on the day-to-day activities. Every day, election commission said they made all error. They made all mistake. When they hear they are making mistake, when they hear our opposition people can tell what's going on. When they hear they can tell what's going on, then we should send them local name because they call themselves who. We see them passing around with listing right on my dividing job. You don't get president, they say you want to divide job. Where you going?
Who are those dividing the job?
They know themselves. After the election, we are going to make sure.
Can you make reference of?
We are going to make sure that George Weah is defeated. Right after the election, when he has announced the opposition winner, then I will start talking. But the thing I got to say, I don't want to start saying it now. Until after the election, I don't want supporters to get disappointed. And I can never disrespect and betray the Liberian people. I will not do that. We are calling on Honorable Bakai. Please tell your people to start running behind listing. The listing we want is the talent sheet. Let them tell how much vote we got from Babo Lukante. That's what we want every damn day. Now they are restoring themselves to say on Punch FM. What wrong with other media institution that you put behind on before? Oh, you're not winning election, you're restraining yourself. Tomorrow morning, you think you will look at spoon. You need to stop it. It's too soon for that bullshit you people on. I'm talking to all of them. Politics don't see old age. Politics don't see uncle. Politics don't see religion. Politics don't see relationship. They must stop it. We are here for the Liberian people. The Liberian people believe in us. That was some of our re-elected to talk for the Liberian people.
But next, have you announced you as a winner?
My man, and I announced myself a winner. I got all my talent sheet.
Why? According to the Constitution, that should be the one announcing you.
I said I announced myself. Talent sheet, I won the election.
So why if it tell right?
And this is why
I
come in, hey, my man, not on my bleaching business, my man.
No, be serious.
Look, Mr. CDC General Wismore.
Excuse me.
That what I'm saying.
Will you take it back?
Okay, I'll take it back.
Thank you.
Now what I'm saying, as of opposition, we must start announcing how much vote our people have given us. We are not announcing results. Not inform our people. Every day the people are calling me, what's going on? Because I told them before they don't answer their phone. So I'm being embarrassed in the process. And when I'm embarrassed in the process, I will talk the way I can talk.
What kind of information do you want?
The information I want, how much vote we get in Lofa. Then they say everything.
But next don't go.
My man, I don't talk next. That one when I got my talent sheet, I started celebrating, I declare myself winner. I got all my talent sheet, I declare myself winner. If the United Party can come out, and the opposition can come out and say, look, this is what we are getting. This is what we are getting. We compare it and we are one. We will start celebrating. We need to celebrate. If we don't do this,
that mean you're going to do that without net giving.
My man, net will come there and reinforce it.
No, if they were net, no, if they were net is spread with the authority to do so, Chief.
Okay, so I can talk now.
Yes.
We are dealing with radicals, criminals that want to impose themselves on the Liberian people again for another city.
Who are those criminals?
Joe, we are government. Joe, we are all people are criminals. They want to impose themselves again. I say criminal, I got evidence, and I say you're not court. You're not court. They want to impose. They want to impose themselves on the Liberian people again for another city.
Do you understand? You are speaking to the president of the Republic of Liberia.
Oh, I have not spoken to him before. I have said something more than this before.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? We are calling on the opposition to start announcing our result and let them tell us that with the information we get, we are in the lead. We want to start celebrating. But if we don't do this, the people want to announce Joe we are in the first round or go to a second round that will embarrass all of us.
But what if the people, the United Party, don't have any result?
What they
announce to the people.
What they get? What result they get that passing around the valley job? I didn't want them to know what result they get that they passing around the valley job. What result they get that they passing around putting people to ministry on paper that they don't want to tell or what report they get that they're making them to put people on ministry.
Probably they want to form that government before.
To hell with all of them. How you will form government you don't know if you are one. They say that's bullshit. To hell with all of them. And I'm moving nobody from there, including all of them. All of them, including all of them. I say including all of them, and I'm moving nobody from there. To hell with all of them.
So they started sharing the country to us.
They are not even getting the presidency yet, but they got a list of people that will be on people that will be ministers.
What's your interest in the government?
No, I want to hear the minister of the Liberian people. That's what I want to hear.
So this is my observation. Ahead of that official announcement, you have started getting blame. Look at your jacket.
I mean, I'm old thing here, man. I'm
It's funny your shoe, a lot new.
I mean, I love makeup, man. You let me to be real.
What kind of law maker are you doing?
No, let me tell you something. I'll be more radical than ever before. If the opposition thing will come to power and be doing bullshit like John we will get me to compare with, I will give them nonsense.
Who do you think your foreign name?
I mean, we're discussing politics. Say, uncle. My man.
So I want to ask you a
we
question.
discuss it. My man, when we do it, one by one, be all right, man. I will take 2 more questions and go. Because I'm not getting my time. Go. Look, when we discussing politics, we don't do. Yeah, we feel the issue. When we do politics, we don't do uncle.
You say
I'm here for the my man. When I'm talking to sometimes forget about uncle business.
Somebody say you're the real general. Is that true?
I will always be the real general. You know the party. Joseph Parker.
Look at some of these journalists, man.
Please tell the people to start being the value job.
Can we end this and have this conversation?
We have not defeated George Weah yet.
He already said everything I wanted
our results, so we can start rejoicing. So we can start celebrating. The official one will come for next. Just sleeping on something that people will take advantage of and announce result. We just sleep on the local and then result will get in the play and go to Ghana.
In January,
As a representative.
Yes, I will not be with them.
You leave the people after
yes,
10.
because that means United Party, the opposition, have betrayed the people trust.
Are you going to leave your district vulnerable?
I mean, what you call district vulnerable? What you call this? I can go Ghana, sit down there. I go, hey man, forget about Joseph and David. That's not my position.
Do you
want a red card already?
Who gave her red card?
Yeah, she got red card already.
Who was the president?
Do you foresee a new
I'm calling on a journalist.
Do you foresee a new speaker in January?
I'm calling on a journalist to please follow me. I will give them 10,000 on my tally sheet to go and give.
So anyway, we only have 3 more minutes. We'll just play the whole thing and then we close it. 3 more minutes.
Are you sure you want to get the rest of it?
You mean now?
Yeah,
so we can follow you?
Okay.
What I foresee is Unity Party stand up there, the chairman, all of you just start announcing the vote, and the Lebrenko gave the opposition. We want to celebrate. These people are celebrating quietly. People got 2 options: either to give the presidency to George Weah in the first round or the second round. The second round will be very terrible. And with the information I got, we have won the election in the first round.
From where?
Where you come from? Where? From Grand Crew.
What's the source of the information?
My source is 100%.
From where?
From where?
Now we tell the people, the guy on what she didn't announce our result.
Don't you think the statement can cause chaos at the moment?
From the information I got, the opposition have defeated George Weah. So we have become a history. And the United Party people are sitting there, don't want to announce what we got. Unofficial, my own official, I've been declared myself winner already.
Final statement.
Final statement is United Party for you announce our result. And you people keep letting quiet. I'm telling my supporters now, I don't want it to be a surprise to you people. If people keep letting quiet until they announce George Weah president, nobody will hear me talking. Nobody will hear me talking. So I'm calling on all of you people, my supporters. I don't want it to be a betrayal to you people. I don't want it to be a betrayal to you people. To call on the poll, or a responsible poll and call themselves opposition, I don't answer their phone, don't go to them and tell them, let them start announcing our result, not be celebrating. Let us be celebrating. These people silent because they are offered dubious deed. These people are silent because they are offered dubious deed. These people, they are broke. Let me say thank you, Mr. CDC journalist. Let me say, okay, I'll take it back, I'll play my part. Let me say thank you. I'm calling on my supporters. I can never betray them. But let them tell the opposition to start announcing our result, our 100% result. That have taken George Weah from power. George Weah now is a history. George Weah now is a former president. And we need to start his prosecution. We need to arrest him in Babson. I always say for stealing and the trust of the Liberian people and looting.
Has there been any prosecution? Has there been any court process before you go?
What you call court?
Because the law said one is presumed innocent to prove it.
We can have the mere person of interest and locking up.
Just that?
Yeah, person of interest will lock him up.
Is that the kind of
Yeah,
government
my man, don't let the talk about government. The man embarrass the Liberian people right now, no food to eat.
Final
They're
statement.
having final
Final
statement
statement.
is let me say thank you. And we are open again, we are back. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
So that was Representative Yeke Yapawolo Kolba. Because the man told me I shouldn't call him Yeke Kolba without adding the name Yapawolo. That's Mr. Yapawolo Kolba, Yeke. So, folks, I want to say thank you to all of you. While we were playing the video, Mr. Brazilian Monk Saros joined us. Mr. Lofa Julia is here. Steve Bull is here. We wanted to listen to this video and then we talk about it later.
Yes, definitely.
Before you guys came on, before playing this video, when I started the podcast or the show, I made it very clear that what happened to the tally sheet that were displayed by Senator Abraham Darrus DeLong, stating that we know we have won this election, GNB have won this election, anything short of that will be unacceptable. That's what he said. So that means Unity Party prematurely declared winning of the election. And now they are settling or even preparing, even reaching out to people for a possible second round. So what do we believe? Which one is what? Do they have a tally sheet that make, you know, Yeke is not alone, Yeke is a lawmaker. Now Yeke was put under the impression the United Party have won the election based on the information they have. Can they make that information available to the Liberian people? Steve, Brazilian Monk, and Lufa Julius. Because the impression are there.
Let me start it because and again, that's the reason why I said I asked to come on here tonight, purposely because I wanted to highlight this video. Okay. I intended to play it, but I felt I would not be doing Liberian justice if I went on live and then they had to divide themselves to go various places to listen. I think it's only fair that we start doing justice to our, these followers and other people. Now, if you listen to Yeke, you listen keenly to the kind of government that you all should probably start to embrace yourselves for. A government that is so deceptive to the extent that they have no idea as to whether they won an election, but they have their supporters under the influence. Go on my page. 3 days ago, I posted something on my page. I said, you are lying to your supporters that you won an election, but you're in the back negotiating for jobs.
Yes.
Unity Party partisans started running around. They started insulting me. Some of them sending messages to my box, insulting me. I didn't pay them no mind. Today, Yeke Koluba, they claim that those are some of the propaganda that we ran, that Cummins did not win, and all that nonsense. Is Yeke Koluba also running propaganda for Mr. Cummins? Look, the reality is this. Unity Party, all right? They have no idea as to what it takes to even govern a city, not to say an entire nation. These guys are hustling. They are simply hustling because they have seen for themselves that, look, how is it that CDC could get this done and not a single person have been prosecuted? When we were there, we were afraid to get anything done. So you know what they're planning to do? If you think the CDC is bad, try the Unity Party, the hungry ones who have lived in the United States. Okay, some of them have been without jobs for 3-4 years. Some of them are hustling on cash apps. Some of them cannot wait to serve in a position like Sekou Kalasko and other people who are currently in government. The Mamensi Kaba and all of these young people. So when you see some of these individuals taking a cash app money that they have earned to go to Liberia,
and pretend like they're appearing on different radio platforms and presenting or making a case for Liberian, there's something inside. The Liberian people always say, when you see the hungry man refusing food, there's something inside. And I'm telling you, Liberians, if you don't pay keen attention to your future, you will honestly fall flat on your face. I'm telling you this. Yeke Koluba is not joking. I have information in my possession. Audio, I'm going to send to you, guys. Listening to Unity Party men begging for jobs.
What?
On anything. Listening to Unity Party men begging for jobs. Or, you know what? This thing here, ourselves, we don't trust what is going on. They did not have any information, any tally sheet. They were depending on the few tally sheet that they had from Monserrato County, Bond County, Mangibi, and few other places just around where they could reach easily. And that's the reason why Yeke Koluba, they told Yeke Koluba and other people, they told Yeke Koluba and other people they had a pool watcher all around, only to find out they could not afford the pool watchers in the various counties. So what they did was they used the indicted criminal, Stanton Witherspoon, to emphasize on cheating that Fango and other people would amplify. When they amplify the message to scare the Liberian population, okay, and that of the government to say, look, if you do anything, it will be at your fault that we may have any kind of civil disobedience or anything of that nature. So they knew the CDC government would not actually buy into it. And that's why we are here today. Why you think Yeke Koluba is upset? Yeke Koluba consistently calls. He calls the Dawes Delon. When the person told me this thing first, I was like, nah, I don't believe it. Yeke Koluba can't call Dawes Delon and he refused to answer. Yeke Koluba can't call Yombi Kanga. And even Honorable Joseph Boakai. Yeke Koluba called this old man. They are all refusing this man call because he's being consistent with what he believes in. When I posted that information, that the guys are begging, look, I have information in my possession. Liberians are so damn deceptive. And that's why I told to come on here. Like I said, I was about to go live on my page and on my network. These guys are so deceptive that they will sell their family and friends for job because they cannot compete in this competitive environment. Why should we even trust them with Liberia? Listen to the people whom they are sending up front to plead for opposition unity. Hassan Fadiga to come and plead for opposition unity today. Guys, let me not take all the entire time. I just wanted to emphasize on that fact. The fight here is this. Yes, go ahead, bro.
Lofa, let's allow Bond to come in. That recording, I'll hold you in contempt because it seems like you're not sharing intelligence these days. Yeah, so I
didn't know. Let me be honest with you, right? I did not trust that this would really be happening because all along I've been going around like, yo, you know what? This is true. I felt the Unity Party had this thing all along. But for me to listen,
I'm glad Monk is here. The only person that was not on that discussion was Siku. The night before the election, we had a lengthy discussion. I think you can recall.
Yeah.
So you guys betrayed the cause.
No. We're not giving.
Yeah. He's a betrayer. Anyway, Brazilian man.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Yeah, man. Your life.
I'm here. I've been following the conversation. You know, Yeke is like Donald Trump. You may not like their utterances, but they're always right on the issue. When you put your emotions aside, they don't care which side of the eye they will irritate. The truth will be the truth. There is something in technology we call vulnerability assessment in IT. When you set up your network and you want to protect it from intruder, you test your own network to see the vulnerability, to see what the weaker area in the network that an intruder can attempt to infiltrate into your network. That's what Yeke is doing. Yeke's understand that people on his side are already playing games. That is why he's forcing them to show their hands. Because, let me tell you, you know, I asked Judge Lobo the same question. I said, Lobo, you can either have it one or two ways. If you guys believe you have the numbers to win, you can declare yourself winner, because the numbers or the tally sheet, they are stamped and signed by NEC officials. The only thing you need from NEC is an official announcement of validation. But if you are in possession of the tally sheet and the tally sheet tells you that I have the numbers to win, I'm declaring myself a winner. Because here is a case. If you want to wait to be cheated before coming up with a protest, then you cannot have it both ways. Then that's why Yeke is saying, you don't have a job, you're sending mixed messages. You're telling your voter that the election is a foregone conclusion, and on the other side, you are negotiating. So tell me what you guys have, and they don't have it. That is why they will be refusing Yeke's call. Yeke understand that. Seku, I told you before, I always post this short kind of a screenshot on my page. I told you, I gave you a casino analogy yesterday. When you go to a casino, the casino is not the one that is gambling. You are the one that is gambling. They got something in mathematics they call statistical edge. The casino know that all the machines in the casino is programmed in a way that what they say, the horse always win. That they can never be a loser. Only the players will be the loser. CDC, we have two schools of thought in this election. If the election will get higher turnout, it plays to the opposition advantage. If you got lower turnout, it plays to Georgia advantage. And from all indicators, it tells us that the participation was very high, which should be a very good sign for the opposition. But if you are telling me that Georgia is still neck to neck in this process with a higher turnout, then something is not right.
Yep.
You seen it? Something is just not right. And one of the things I love about this election, the people who on the rescue train, the vast majority of them are already secure. Dylan just got elected to a 9-year position. The same with Nyombli Kanga, the same with Jeremiah Kuhn. They have nothing to lose in this election, either way it goes. And Yeke can sense that. He knows very well that these guys are playing game, and impromptu, they will compromise. Yeke want to force them to expose these guys for the average Liberian to see for what they are. That's what he's doing. He playing a smart game. He want to force their hand so that our people who can always think with their heart instead of their brain to see that all these so-called rescue mission people that are on this train, that they are playing you double games. I was listening to Luther Tappe yesterday when he had that little press conference. I thought he would have done something better, but guess what? He came and just gave this same kind of a fake impression, having it both ways. Oh, my brother, if you are saying the elections are rigged, then your process or your numbers cannot be right. That's it. That's why I keep telling them, if the process is rigged, then it could mean nothing for the outcome, because the process is already rigged. Why you bother yourself? My brother, if you have the tally sheet in your possession and the tally sheets confirm that you are a winner, then declare yourself a winner. It won't be against the law. The whole excuse about NEC, that's a lie. It's all meant to bamboozle the average voter and to give them a fake impression. That's what Yeke is doing here. It's so easy that even a caveman can figure it out.
Mark, before Sekou come in real quick, right? I challenge you, Sekou, and I'm glad that I'm not saying this on my platform or anywhere else. I'm saying it where other people are following, right? Challenge the Unity Party to give you the listing of 20 of the poll watch from the Southeast. Let them just let me not say 20, 10. I stand for 10 of the names of the poll watchers from the Southeast. Ask for 5 from Lofa County. 2 places I just named to you. Ask them, let the Unity Party come and provide the name of these people and let them come and substantiate. You will be able to make it. Look, these guys are so greedy. And I don't want to take us Steve's time. Let me let Steve to come in and
Go ahead and conclude. So this is Steve's show. So go ahead and conclude, and then Steve will come back.
Okay. And again, these guys are greedy and deceptive. They know. That's the reason why, if you listen to the video, I listened to this video 3 times today, and I was like, wow. Sometimes we should learn not to be dismissive of information that people bring to us. I was very dismissive of the information that was provided to me, and I made joke of it 3 days ago until it was literally confirmed that these guys are reaching out asking for jobs. Look, the reason why The reason why Yeke is afraid, and he said that in the video, if we go to the second round, we will be disgraced.
Yeah.
You know why? You know why Yeke said that?
No.
This, yeah. I
Go
see
ahead,
people
my
running
man.
around. I see people running around talking about, oh, the Unity Party is going to win. The Unity Party, their only chance of winning was that first round.
But
The
that was
second
it.
round now, their cash cow have realized that, hey, we don't have the financial or resources. We don't have it to make available. Okay? Tonight, I got in my matter of fact, I posted it on my page. The Unity Party is now, they are now trying to form the little gang against Prince Johnson. They claim it, if they are to win the election, Honorable Boycott is to enact what was discussed behind closed doors. That is, Prince Johnson is to be distanced and deliver to the international community, or else they will not work with them. So they have already started. I posted all the information. The minute it got in my box this time, I didn't waste no time. The minute it got in my box, I published it for the people to see and understand, because it is upon us. This is not no gossip. This is not no closed door talk. Once, I'm not insulting you, but I'm telling you what is hurtful but truthful. I am very comfortable in myself, and I will say it whenever, however, wherever. The Unity Party means no good for Liberia. They are just as bad as the CDC. But I am probably thinking, I'm thinking and hoping. And anyway, let me stop here for now, guys. Go ahead. Let's keep
Go
going.
ahead. Go ahead.
Don't say that. Just keep that for now.
Mr. Kane.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. After Steve, then we start taking phone calls. Go ahead.
All right.
You know, Yeke's accession reminds me of the last protest Costa they had. That should have been December 20th, but I think they pushed it to January 6th. Yes, I disagree with Yeke's.
People got it. They still put.
Lofa, you playing something? Oh? We hearing it. Go ahead, Steve.
Lofa will be all in contempt. But he was saying it out there. I know he was saying it tonight. But Mr. Kane, it reminds me of, you know, Yeke is a good guy. Whether you like him or not, Yeke has always stood even beyond closed door for what is right. He has. Some of y'all don't know and will not say certain things on the show. But you know, I doubted Yeke a couple of months when I first came around here and Sekou said, no, don't die Yeke.
Yeah.
Based on our findings, I knew that Yeke is credible. We have said it to you here before. The Joseph Boakai, the Jeremiah Kun, the Prince Johnson, the Dillon, the Yomli Kanga Lawrence, even my own friend, Joey Bebema, they all know what's going on. Y'all sit down. Y'all sit down. This thing was strategically done. In fact, they decided that they will not do the 51.8 again because people on the edge, they don't want noise coming on the ground. They agree upon it that they will push it to second round. They decided that they will push it to second round. Here is what's online. This will be the repeat of 2017.
For sure. I was just about to say the same.
There will be low voter turnout. Just the United Party now will find an excuse as to why they were beaten. Nobody will be on edge because they fool you and rub oil on your mouth and carry you into the second round, so you think you're relevant. Everything you see, as when you say they get this, Now I say anybody, whether you CPP, what even if it is an Cummins or Tiawan Congo, I won the election, with they kind of quagmire, the election was fraudulent. We need to be careful about what we are willing to welcome. We need to be very careful. And it's a sad thing, unfortunately, that even some members of the CPP are aware of this plot. But like I said on my post today, let me read it before my last statement I will make. Let me read what I said on my post. I was very brief. And I want you to go keep it. Yo, of course again, but we can't here. We can't right by here. And we told you, I said, the man finish selling nothing what you're doing. I see Lofa trying to throw in director. My boy then goes in and talking whole day. Yo, guys, yo, come back. We found job for you. It's not bad. We have a found job now. But anyway, here's it. The next stage for this fraudulent conspiracy against the Liberian people include game blaming. They will start. Watch. They can watch it. They come and start. Emma bought my job. They start small.
Yeah, my job. I was giving hint.
Okay. They will start. There will be confessions. Again, I said it last night. Nobody was paying attention. You're causing some of me and Sekou again. If you know about that deal, leave that country. And you saw Matthew Innes. And you saw Adolf Lawrence. Adolf Lawrence. And you saw other key people that wanted to question certain things when CDC told what. And you saw how they went after Kabila Janet. They will come after you. And yeah, the last thing that will happen is this. They will betray each other. Don't even be surprised if Prince Johnson goes back for he and CDC then to be in the same boat and they be hanging out. And we'll see.
Thank you. So let me take a few calls. I'll open the line to take a few calls, and then you guys will talk about it. Yeah. So, caller, what is your name and where are you calling from?
Hi, Sekou.
Hey.
Hello, Sekou.
Yes, you're live. What is your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Manitoba, Canada.
Azedo?
To.
Azedo. Okay, from Manitoba, Canada. Go ahead.
Okay, so to the panelists, Lofa, right? I understand his concern regarding Unity Party releasing press conference, holy tally sheet, and all that stuff. But you see, when you are a realist in this kind of political times, you definitely not want to do that thing. But if you're dealing with a party like CDC is an unconventional party. So you have to deal with them unconventionally. So I understand for people like him, they want to stay away, but in the political calculation, those are tactics. Imagine has CDC, Unity Party now called a press conference and just let things to slap. At this time, the neck, I can tell you for sure, would have been edging George. We are close to 50% plus one. So what do you need to
So let me ask you before you end your statement. So which one of the person do you want the Unity Party to take? Slow poison or instant death? Because either way, it's gonna give you the same result.
I understand, but until
so you prefer the slow poison, right?
maybe, but I'm not going to outrightly say that CDC will win the second round.
Okay.
Because this is the very first time that the CDC has come neck to neck. I'm very sure when the tally is finished, the Unity Party will lead by a very marginal amount. In 2017, it was 26% and 43%. At this time, it's 43. So you will know something cooking. So what Unity Party was simply doing was beating CDC, an unconventional party with unconventional people like Jefferson Koji, who are very strategic in terms of reawakening base and doing things. Unity Party was just beating them at their game. And I don't think that was wrong. So I know you support ANC.
I mean, there's no ANC in this election, man. We don't have CPP.
Sorry. I know you support CDC, but for him, be on line every time. If you are a realist, just stay back. You give strategic advices on behalf. But if you want to come in the forefront, you have to adopt all those tactics. So
all right, thank you.
continue to beat people at their game. So I saw nothing wrong with that.
Thank you. Caller, what is your name and where are you calling from? Another caller on the WhatsApp line.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm good. Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Philadelphia, Derby.
Yeah, go ahead. Just one second, my brother. This question, Abu Bakar Kamara, you've been calling, you've been telling us to in the WhatsApp line. I put the WhatsApp line, the number there. I responded to your call. You stay active for WhatsApp number. I don't know what you want. Yeah, caller, go ahead. What is your name again? From Derby. What is your name?
Yeah, my name is Desmond Sharp Jr. I've been listening to your caller sitting on your right hand side. And this is my first time listening to your program. I've came across you before. But hello?
You're live, brother.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, you need to stop listening to whatever you think. Just listen to your phone directly. Only your phone.
Okay. Yeah. The caller, there was just not the caller, but the guy in the glasses with the blue hat.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to his rhetoric about the UP party and what have you.
Mm-hmm.
But what he should understand, or what he's not understanding here, is the fact that we are trying to make sure that the CDC has one term.
Okay.
You are who? You are who makes it weak?
He and the Unity Party people.
They have failed us, the Liberians, as a whole. We cannot be critical at this time, because if we as Liberians here have to unify that on second term should that be possible at all levels.
It
doesn't matter right now at this time between the two evil. Evil would be much better to translate or transform that system of government.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm a Liberian. Okay, I'm a bona fide Liberian.
I'm not.
Like everybody else, bro.
Owner of that land. Let me just tell you, you have no idea. I'm a pioneer of Liberia, a solid pioneer. And you sitting over there, you criticizing and condemning the rhetoric of other people. Because of his pride, he conquered. I myself, I'm a Congo man. You understand?
I thought you just said you native again. How can you tell native and Congo and then indigenous and then whatever?
No,
what is my man? Don't go on that route, man.
No, Seko, let him land. Seko, let him land.
No, I want you to stick to the issue, man. Go ahead.
Let him land.
You saw your corrupt brothers in those places. Commissioners to be educated. It's not a governmental title.
Okay.
He has no experience when it comes to government. You understand?
All right, thank you.
Be constructive in business and what have you. No, listen. You're not being biased.
I want you to conclude. I want to take other people. My man, I want you to conclude. I want you to conclude so I can take the other callers. My man, I say you want to come on, you could ask for the link. Listen.
Seko, just let him land. Just let him land.
Hold on. Let me say this to him. If you wanted to come and have ample time on the show, I ask everybody, if you are interested, ask for the link. I see the link. You come on camera and have a conversation. But when you call in, we'll treat you like any other caller. We'll not give you time more than other people. Then you just come and dominate the show. All you can do, make your point and go.
Okay, excuse me. What you should have first given me the index of your show and what are the proceedings for others to follow.
My man, I thought you've been watching.
Yeah, I've been watching, but this guy kind of like irritated the conversation because he's talking too much talk.
Okay. If you can, please conclude for me, please. Okay, I want you to conclude, please, if you can.
Okay, my conclusion here is the bottom line here is the CDC should leave unless whoever going to win, which I see, the unit party of Waka is going to win this election.
Okay, no problem. Thank you so much.
He's going to win this election, and we're going to see it in the second round. We're talking about, trust me, it's going to be a victory for unit party, and
we'll discuss this. I'm going to come on your show. I'll find a special day, and I will text you, and you tell me when to come on your show.
No problem.
We'll discuss it.
No problem, my brother.
This guy to be in your show, so here I can have it. I can let you know who I am and what I stand for.
I don't know if you have something personal for this guy, but they may not even know you, but it's okay. No worries.
You don't have to know me.
Yeah, but you're making it look like they make an issue with you. No problem. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. What's going on, man? The guy say he's indigenous, he's Panyo, he's Congo, he's everything. So he owned Liberia. You know, you were around when some of you were not nothing and something like that. I don't even know what's going on. But I got a lot of callers here. Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Is this a good show?
Yes. What is your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Mark. I'm calling from Delaware.
Mark, go ahead.
Sekou, I used to love your show.
Okay.
I supported your show like 2 different times.
Okay.
But I stopped supporting your show when you and Steve start bad-mouthing JMB.
Okay.
And now tonight, you listen to Lofa Jr. spinning out lies. Lofa Jr. is just a liar.
No, don't do that here. No, you can't do that here.
Wait, let him land. Let him land.
No, we don't do that.
That is Solomon son of smelling.
Hey. Hold on. Something's going on here. So people can call in and participate, but if you come here and insult any of my colleagues or guests, you're out. You tell me, Sekou, you're lying, no problem. I will still keep you here. But if you come to attack anybody on the show, whether it's my guest or something, that one day we'll not get it going. Yes, so let's go to this person here. Sam Manel, from Saros, from all the way Liberia. How you doing, my brother? You there?
Good morning, Mr. Cummins. I'm here and I've been following the show.
Yeah, go ahead. The show is getting so interesting. Well, I think.
Good morning from Liberia to your many viewers and listeners. My name is Sarah Sleman, and you know we will have to play our part because this is about Liberia. We can't sleep on Liberia. We're in a critical time. Mr. Cummins, you see the reason why some of us can be this very robust when it comes to the United Party and we believe they cannot make the change. Besides, we work with a lot of the guys in the United Party before, and we know them. If you be looking for a group of deceptive people, a bunch of deceptive people, go and check in the United Party, the Young League. Before January 6th, Young League received. Before January 6th, a protest, when we slept at Yeke husband, we were played that night. Yeke himself were played when all the guys received breath. Before that night, in a day, you only took $10,000 from Mobile Molu. The guys had no difference from the very CDC they want to come and replace. Prince Johnson, like Rofa said, or like Steve said, you better not be surprised that Prince Johnson will go back to the CDC. Because Prince Johnson now do not trust people from the United Party as we speak. As we speak, they're now in Nigeria with George Weah and Ambassador Boaka because of the tension that keep raising in the country. And all of the guys, Mr. Khan, they are not coming to make no difference. Prince Johnson walked out of the yesterday in a meeting. He walked out of the Chief Justice yesterday in a meeting. Why? Because Prince Johnson feels that he's already living in the water, he's drowning. And this is the only opportunity he has to hold anything and he thinks that can save him. And so, Mr. Khan, for this reason, we cannot trust these guys. There are so many. In fact, all the executive members of the same rescue team, they're in the pockets of the same very CDC they're fighting. I mean, like, come to understand this. I think this, only the average Liberian, the ordinary Liberian can be fooled by these games. But not some of us who know things and know them can really be fooled. For this reason, this is the reason you see we go very hard on these people because they make no change, they make no difference, they stand for nothing. And we'll continue to expose them. Thank you for having me on SKTV, and thanks to all of your panelists.
Thank you so much.
Many viewers and listeners.
Thank you so much, Saros. Hey, one more call, man, then we'll go to our guys. The caller here, I'm not sure if they're the same person, but I'm even scared to take the calls now because I don't even know the way Lofa dropped the bomb today. Everybody just come on Lofa. You hold on 1 second. Let me make sure I take this person here. Call, are you there? No, not Prince. This person on the FaceTime. Yes, who's this?
Hello, Sekou?
Yes.
Yes, I call you to participate on your show.
Was that you, Fred, on the last time?
I asked for the name and caller. That's about it.
Yeah. You say you called on the show. That just like the same person. That's what I'm asking.
Okay.
Was that you on first?
That's him. He came for round 2 for Lofa.
Yeah, he just called it up because he thought I was not going to recognize his name.
Yeah.
So let's get to this person right here, Prince Williams. How you doing, my man? Yeah, Prince, your life. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, gentlemen. How you doing?
We're doing good.
Yeah, our lady earlier, I think they hear a feminine voice, but it would.
Our lady wanted to come out. She said you want to come on, but I don't know how to get a link to her, so it's late now.
All right. Well, I just wanted to give courtesy to our female voice, but if we didn't have a lady earlier or gentleman here, then I would just say, saying, gentlemen, how you all doing? And it's wonderful again to be together again to discuss and give our analysis and perhaps even our tacit report to what has happened in these very few days. Sekou, I want to thank you very much for what you always do, and thank you very much for allowing us the opportunity.
Thank you.
But in our Liberian saying, they say "Lord torso and torso," and for me, Prince, I talk so, and I don't care what people feel. Everything that is taking place, Sekou, as it is right now, we have to consider certain things as well. Look, when you come to politics, you have to come prepared.
Yes.
Not only prepare, you have to consider every factors and everything as well. When I supported Arizona Cummins in 2017, I supported Arizona Cummins with the hope and belief that the kind of politics that Liberia have, that Cummins to usher a new dawn and bring in a new dynamics. Everything that is taking place, if you establish a political institution, and that institution is now built on a foundation of making sure that the fundamental thing, especially in politics where vote is being cast and ballot is currencies by which this transaction takes place. If you build an institution and that institution is incapable, able to protect the vote of the people, secure the vote of the people, make sure that the people vote are protected, then that institution doesn't worth to be in any political contestation, if there's a word. What am I trying to say here?
What is the point exactly? That was my question.
My point here is that the ANC and the CPP, the election, any election, most especially in Africa, which most cases, often, the election, you warned us, you told the opposition. There are a group of people who are election engineering. They do election engineering. They do these things for a living. But the CPP, the ANC, did not heed your warning. And let me not say CPP, ANC, just leave it blank. Mr. Alexander Cummins did not heed your warning. He did not put into place the necessary safety valve and check valve to protect and perhaps prevent what happened. Election is not stolen doing when you go cast a ballot and pull and ballot by somebody put orange purple thing on their finger. No, it's stolen long before that. It's a process. And you know Sekou very well, that the process that leading up to this election has always and have been fraudulent. Even the registration process, from the get-go, it was done fraudulently. The opposition leaders did nothing, absolutely nothing about that. They did not raise the red flag. The beauty about American football and soccer, American football, if you're on the sideline, when you see something you don't like, you throw the yellow flag. Even if it's too much, you throw the red flag. They stop the game. They look at it. They not let soccer what one man referee, the dictator sport refereeing and say what he wants to say. Then they brought out a thing called VAR and so on. One point I'm making to you, Sekou, the ANC and the CPP, they should be able to tell us now, through the process of accountability, what really actually went wrong. I'm telling you, every political party has observers. They have poll watchers. They were represented. When you hear the international community saying our free and fair election, they're not talking about because they go to in a village and because you are given the opportunity to prevent the poll watcher. Where are the poll watchers of the CPP? Who were there watching the polls for the CPP? Where are the data, the ballot sheet, the tally sheets that was there, the validated tally sheet? Where are those things? We saw Arizona Committee that set up an elaborate thing called the war room, process the data. Where are those things? If we can accuse Joe, we know the election is fraud. True analysis, true statistics, true and numbers. Numbers don't lie. What's his name? We all say here. We know that nonsense that Joe Allen putting out here, come and get one vote here. We know that's a lie. We know that's wrong, but where is you accused? The burden of proof lies on the accuser. Where is the proof? Where's the evidence? You listen to Prince Toll. Prince Toll and Akara Gray are going through now a dispute in that district as to who really won. But you know what Prince Toll has presented? That create a non-challenge to his argument. Prince Toll has presented evidence from NEG, from a poll washer. He had categorically, chronologically listed those things. Where are those things right now? So do you know that some places that no CPU poll washer are?
I don't know.
All the money we get out there, all the money we send out there, no CPP. Look, 30 people from Driver Market, I sponsor. I give money to people from the church I go to, people that respect me, people that will vote for Cummins just because of me. They voted. Some of the polling station. Look, you got a polling station. It got a number of precincts in there. Maybe if you got one polling station, you got about 10 precincts in there.
Prince, I want you to conclude if you can. So we can go back. We can go to the
two CPP poll watcher in the whole polling station. As a result, those people voted, and Cummins only won 11 votes in there. My point I'm talking about is that Arizona Cummins, I believe Arizona Cummins failed the Liberian people. The Liberian people did not fail Arizona Cummins.
All right, thank you.
Arizona Cummins came to the politics with all the resources. He's a man who God has blessed tremendously. He came to the politics without resources. Money is a breast milk of politics. He came wealthy and well blessed, but he did not put into place the structure, the check and balance, the institution of accountability that should have protected the vote of the Liberian people. Today, the Liberian people vote have been stolen, and I'm looking at his Cummins to see the action made, and he issued a recording. He gave a tape recording for him to give a national address the nation.
My man, make can do that. Make that not late. Make can do that after when they get the final result. Then it's still not late.
Why you didn't keep the tape until the final result?
Because he has the right to keep the people informed until the final result is given. Then he can come and give and do a press conference.
You bring the people together, have a press conference, and speak to the people.
Maybe he's gonna do that.
Okay, not maybe. I work with ANC in 2017. The same thing is a deja vu all over again. The same thing were complaining. People were saying that the ANC were not ANC, not ANC Global, because I know ANC Global at the financial end, but the ANC Liberia was not doing the job. They were not reaching out to the people in 2017, and were told that, oh no, you know what, we got this thing, we're doing this thing. The Jehovah was
all right.
They did it a lot of this thing this year, and we'll see what happened now. Look, Alexander Cummins. Shoe or cool or hood or maybe he's not caught up and not ready for prime time Liberian politics.
Please,
but there's a lot of people that don't.
He would do it,
and that's what I'm saying right now. I'm watching him. I'm looking at the action he will take if he does not do the thing to after filling the Liberian people and not protecting the Liberian people vote through the institution that he established. What Louis Brownell, all those people he brought around him, Joseph Barker there.
My man, it's okay. It's okay now, Prince. Prince, look, it's okay now.
Listen. Okay, we'll talk.
Yeah,
that's the first half of my discussion.
Yeah, it's
I'll
okay.
give you the part two of more I have to say.
No problem. Next time.
I have to say I got a lot of resources. I got a lot of information to put out there, and we'll discuss.
Let's talk, my man. We'll talk. Okay.
All right.
One lady calling. I don't want to take no more call, but one lady. Okay, quickly. I say no more caller, but I don't want to reject a female call. Hello.
Yes, Sekou. Am I on?
You're live on SKTV.
Yes, this is Precious Smith from Maryland. How you all doing?
We're doing great.
Show.
Go ahead, Precious.
Yes, I want to, the last caller, because I had to get off to call, so I don't know how he concluded, but I disagree with him. First of all, it is not Alexander Cummins' place to fix a broken system.
I was just about to say the same.
The government's place to use the resources to put things in place. Okay? Why should Alexander Cummins be blamed?
I think he was. Hold on, not to cut you off. I think he was talking about the CPP as a whole being able to have pool washers at all pooling centers. I think that's what he was talking about, not the system.
But he needs. Okay, let's just say for a moment, CPP did not have pool washers in all the precincts and so forth. Okay, in order for this to be a fair, transparent election. There was certain things that should have been in place, but he claimed that Alexander Cummins failed the Liberian people because he didn't use his resources, his money, to put things in place. Again.
He's frustrated. I think that's why he's talking like that.
Yeah, because, if government didn't educate the people, if government didn't put things in place to make sure this
But the government don't want that. The government don't want you to see anything transparent. The government want to make sure it's fraudulent so they can just win it and go home.
Okay, get that point. So why you bring Alexander Cummins down for a rotten system?
He's frustrated because he wanted Cummins to be president.
Okay, but then he needs to think it through, man, before he go out and make such comment.
Yeah, it's
anyway,
okay.
I know we all frustrated, but come on, let's be realistic here.
Yeah.
Because Alexander Cummins is going to be this multi-millionaire, so when he comes, anything that's broken out is his responsibility to fix. It's wrong.
All right, my sister. Thank you so much. Thank you.
No, thank you. Bye.
Sure. So, gentlemen, back to you guys, man. Me, I haven't said a lot because I've been enjoying all of you guys. So, President, what's your thing, man?
I wanted to address the Prince issue first before going to the whole idea of a second round.
Go
You see,
ahead.
Prince, we are all frustrated, but reality is reality. When you go to an election, when you talk about safeguarding the system, is this government that is in power, that's their job, that's their responsibility. The most you can do is to conduct investigation after the process. You will assume that they will do what is right. Now you can make the case of poll washer. Yeah, the poll washers will be over there, they will assess, they will do the analysis. But the way how the system is structured, maybe the top 2 or the top 3. Don't forget, according to the people's number, the CPP was never in the top 2 or top 3. So you cannot come out with the issue of a tally sheet because you are not entitled to one. So the most Mr. Cummins can do, he can do an investigation, whether it's forensic or regular investigation, part of some data, and then come out and go against. And that's why he made a statement with the possibility of even going further down. And he even promised the librarian that he would go down to the bottom of this thing. So I don't know, like, I understand the frustration, but my brother, there is something they call reality, and you got to give this man time to do what he need to do. It was Georgia that was entrusted with the system to supervise and make sure the election was free, fair, and credible. That's just how it works. It's not Cummins' job to come and play policeman for the electoral process. That's not how it works. And yeah, let me tell you, Sekou, Sekou, I mean, Steve said something from the beginning of the show. He made mention of a repeat of 2017, and that's just exactly what we're saying. Unity Party people keep removing the goalposts. How, the new narrative now, the ruling party is happy for a second round. I was like, what are you talking about? If Georgia has performed so badly that we're supposed to beat Georgia overwhelmingly, and Georgia is going to a round 2, technically it's a win for him. And one thing I don't understand about Unity Party, brother, I don't know why I said all the smart people went with Madam Sali is the leftover with Bwaka. I don't know. It's like the lower part of the Unity Party or leadership structure is level Bwaka. And I really don't know how to think or how to process information. Yeah, is it? If you want to make the case that we're going into a second round, and you want to make the case that the election was fraudulent, why would Georgia want to engineer an election that Unity Party is going to win?
Nope.
Like I said yesterday, the most you can get an election is your choice. You can take sudden death, or you can take a slow poison. But the system was rigged that only Georgia can be a winner. So whether he wins in the first round or he wins in the second round, it's still the same. So when you're making a case that, CDC in power and they are somehow happy to go into round number 2, though, if Wea goes into a round number 2, he's a winner because we were expected to do exceedingly well. We was the 10-hour high, which plays to the advantage of the opposition. So anything into a round 2 is a win for Georgia because, except you are some kind of an idiot, there is no way Georgia is going to engineer an election for Unity Party to have a striking chance of winning. It will never, ever happen. So like you said, this election can only end up 1 or 2 ways. Either you accept sudden death of a first round, apparently you escape that, but then they won't miss it. Number 2, they will still get you. And that's just why it is. And here's what will happen. We said this thing in 2017. Georgia wants to thin the process, because when you thin the process, the 10 out in round number 2 will be low, because the people will say we voted in a certain way and we are not seeing the result is not reflecting in how we vote. So it means they won't even go to a round 2 to go and vote. Apparently, they're not even calculating that. They don't understand that part, because the typical Cummins supporter will say, okay, we all know the election is not fair. So it means the process is rigged. If the process is rigged, then my vote doesn't count, because then there is no need for me to go to round number 2, because round number 1, it was the same issue cabinet Janet raised in 2017. That's why Bronski and Cummins said, we cannot participate in round number 2 if we cannot understand what happened in round number 1. So if any Unity Party president that is thinking that, there is a possibility of you winning in second round, then you got to be a sophisticated idiot, because the voter themselves won't even go to a second round to go and cast the ballot. That's just why it is. Because what will be the essence?
Yeah.
So, thank you.
Yes, go ahead.
Let me add to what Sarah was saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
All of you who saying the Unity Party when you fall down on your head, you're not serious. Let me tell you why you fall on your head. 2017, Bwaka didn't go testify against Cummins. Bwaka didn't lead the CPP. Bwaka did not have any issue with Cummins that we know of. Your claim Cummins never supported him. And some of you up to today still blame Cummins for Unity Party not winning. That 2023, Bwaka testified against Cummins. Bwaka left the CPP. You're passing around, you're trolling CPP people all day, talking a bunch of foolishness with confidence. Come here, we'll go support him. Is here you fall on your head, eh? Is here you don't think, right?
Somebody talking. Yeah, go ahead.
Is here you don't think, right? The second part of this that I want you to understand is this. So CDC loves you so much that they will do everything they can to bring you in second round so that they can give you power. CDC loves you so much. You see how you fall on your head again? Here's the last thing I want to say. Here's the last thing I want to say. So you can understand the part. CDC brought you to the second round to shield what it did. Let me tell you how this will work. CDC wanted to announce today. The reason they revert the course and put you in second round is because the tension that some people that stay happy, they passing all around, they stay happy. They get some happy beginning on in a time. CDC now want too much now because plenty of observers stay around. In the second round, CDC will not only whip you in the second round without even other opposition joining you. CDC will whip you in the second round, and when CDC is done whipping you in the second round, Joseph Human Baga will leave Liberia. And you will leave Liberia with you. And all of you who fall on your head, you come out here, will find job and give it to you. We are waiting for you. You can be you. You can have big course with them.
Look,
Yeah.
what do you have to say about Yeke's allegation that the people already dividing position with before even winning? But anyway, Prince called back.
So I mean, what before Prince come in and lodge his complaint to
No, not lodging complaint. Please, you don't want to say, want to clarify.
His political body. What about all of the attacks and everything? I told you would have allowed me to respond to some of the.
Oh, my man, you have all the time in the world. Somebody put that said, I don't even want you to answer to somebody.
But let Prince go ahead and make whatever clarity he needs to make.
Clarification. Prince, 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you very much. You see, look, Chego, let me say to you. Yes, if I can say I come to lodge complaint, you can say I'm frustrated. Anybody can say I'm stupid, whatever.
Oh, are you happy? You're not frustrated about the election result?
It's fine, but
everybody's frustrated. All the supporters of Cummins are frustrated, not just you.
Listen. I don't get frustrated over something.
Ah, okay. But I misread your position. Go ahead.
Listen, I don't get frustrated over something that I know and anticipate the outcome. Let me say to you, Sekou.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to establish a political institution, I think there anybody here that Cummins was who will bring him money and solve the entire Liberian problem. If Cummins wants to be president, he has to be able to be willing to do what it takes to become president. You establish an institution. I challenge ANC right now. ANC cannot show me any data record to show the numerical strength in Monrovia, the membership, the list of members they have, the names of members, or how many members that they have in Monrovia in the entire Liberia.
They don't have that?
CDC has a record of the membership strength. Even the membership strength CDC have that is recorded in the guy recorded the membership that they account for. It's not even enough to get in they know. I know. Like Sekou, I said, I don't want to talk to them. It's not even enough to get in. They won just now.
Yeah, but me, I know that. I say that all the time. That CDC does not have the number. All these numbers are made up.
Most of other countries, CDC have listed and recorded registered members. You know how many registered members CDC got in most of other countries?
So what's the clarity, though? What's the clarity? That's why I
come and dispute with me.
Yeah.
You have a political party that has not gone around, that has not registered people, put their name in the book, card them. Look, in 1985, my first membership card I had over Unity Party being cancelled. I still have a membership card here today.
Prince, I want you to make your clarification so we can continue the conversation.
The other man frustrated. Cummins unanticipated from coming to settle on the institution.
Mm-hmm.
An institution that will live in perpetuity after he coming is gone. And he did not do that. And now what people are talking about, I can't let the election is done. I'm talking about the future of Liberia.
Okay.
That Cummins should have been the one to be able to set the bar high.
All right.
And you're talking about I'm frustrated and this and that?
No. I personally say you're frustrated. I just told you are like other. No. I tell you are like all other supporters when they lose the election, they get angry, they get frustrated.
Running for any office in Liberia, if I don't win it, then it might be done on my back because I will do my homework first.
All right, my brother. Thank you.
I will not just throw the coin and toss a coin and be guessing Coco or Missy. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So Lofa Julius and Brazilian Monk. So Lofa, I know you were being attacked, by previous caller. I'm not talking about French though. I even had to cut some of them off. So what is your reaction? I don't think you should waste your time on people and because you don't even know you and I think that you have beef with them and stuff like that. You kind of people they just laugh it out and just move on. And address the real issue. Hey, this person keep calling more than 1,000 times. Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Yeah.
What is your name and where are you calling from?
Hello? Yeah, I'm Mr. Sharp. I just called and I want this guy myself to have a conversation, an intelligent conversation.
Not tonight though. Yeah. Another time, but not tonight, my brother. Let's do that another time.
Okay, put your app on where I can be able to come on your show.
Okay, let me tell you how it works.
Okay.
You have numbers. Go to SKTV on Facebook. You have a phone number. The WhatsApp number is there, and we just have the number right here, right now. You can just take it down. Then after the show, you can text or call us anytime you want to schedule an appearance on the show. Then we can do that for whatever reason you want to talk about. So if people invite themselves. There are fees associated to that. If we invite you, it's free of charge. So when you call us, we'll let you know exactly what you need to do. No, I'm just telling you now how it works, not just you. That's how it works. So you can call after the show, okay? They may really want to have a conversation with you, Lofa. But the day the mayor is invited, since this is your show, the mayor coming on here, maybe we can kind of have a conversation.
Look, Sickle.
Yeah. So go ahead, Lofa.
Truly speaking, I don't waste my time on, pregnant women at this stage because that's when you become a little bit more emotional and not to be disrespectful or not, appreciate our mothers.
Don't let
not to appreciate our mothers and sisters for everything they go through. It. I hope it didn't come across. It didn't come across wrongly, but I'm talking about, they become a little bit emotional and things get a little bit overly exaggerated at times. I know my sisters here and mothers here, some of them may get upset or they may not agree with my statement, but in reality, when that time of the year comes for them, every little thing, even your cologne you put on, don't smell good in the nose. All right. You walk past them and say, "Why are you walking so loud in the house?" And you sneeze.
They want to eat everything.
Right. Why you sneezing? Why you sneezing next to me?
Everything. They want to eat
right.
Everything.
And you make up your mind. You cook the same food that they'd like to eat before. When you cook it this time, why is the food so salty? Why do you cook this? Why I don't like this? So at that point, you just have to give into anything they say. Whatever they say, you say, "Okay, I'm sorry." All right. But in this case, I'm not going to apologize to a group of individuals who are in their feelings because of the truth and nothing but the truth. Okay. I listened to the fellow who called previously and said, at this point, right, the very first caller said, at this point, we should agree to work with the Unity Party and everybody should just work together as opposition. Simply because you want to get rid of George Weah. I don't believe in that philosophy. I don't believe in that idea. And I would never commit to such an idea because Liberia problem is not George Weah. We must approach this systematically. Why it is truth that George Weah have contributed to Liberia's problem. Okay? George Weah only added to what Madame Sirleaf and other previous precedent instituted. So it's only the continuation of what others started. And President Vice President Joseph Boakai is no different from others who did similar things, because there are records to speak to these things. So when you have people coming on here and telling us it should simply be about the removal of George Weah, that reminds me that these people are not thinking. They don't understand the dynamics of things. They don't understand how we can transform a nation innovatively and still take into consideration where we find ourselves today. You cannot be in your feelings and ask to engage me in a civil conversation, or what you will consider, in quotation, he said, intellectually. Intellectually? You wanted to be intellectual? You were opportune to discuss something with me. You were given the phone line to engage me in a civil manner, and you expose who you are and where you stand psychologically and in every other way. No, I'm not getting into that back and forth. Secondly, the issue of Liberia transformation is not simply the removal of George Weah. Cut clean, and I say this to you again. We must recalibrate. The entire system must be recalibrated in order for us to move Liberia forward. The corrupt few, the status quo, must be exposed so that the suffering masses can benefit from the resources of the nation. And you cannot simply remove George Weah and expect that to resolve our problem. You're lying to yourself. You're deceiving yourself, because you remove George Weah today. Those who are part of the problem, listen to what you just did. You just re-elected an Alex Tyler, the corruption King Kong, who worked with the Ellen government. You just hire a sanctioned government official. You hire him in, what's the guy name who just worked with George Weah? Thank you. You hire McGill. Whoever told you the entire problem is solely on the shoulder of George Weah? He is the president. If we must view things from that perspective, then we cannot distance Honorable Boakai from all of the problems in Liberia, because he was the vice president when we started having our young people victimized by drugs. Was it not under Madam Ellen Sirleaf government when drugs were actually the drugs bust, where Madam Sirleaf's son was a part of it? Whose government was it? Did you hear Honorable Boakai publicly, disagree with that? Did you hear it?
No.
Where are the records where Honorable Boakai spoke against corruption prior to the debate, when he needed to sell himself to Liberians? Where did you hear Honorable Boakai spoke against the issue of nepotism, divisive politics? Did you hear him?
No.
You want me to sit and say this is all about George Weah? After tonight, I expect a lot of you to call me a sedition. I've heard it before. You call me an ANC member, a CPP, and all of these things. Look, these things really don't matter. We must hold you guys by the throat, and we must feed you the medication that you deserve in order to kill the illness that you find yourself that is in your body. Secondly, the caller who said he accepting what is okay, I already addressed that part, and the rest of it, I think the other guy simply just came in to insult. They say I'm nobody. The other guy who called me in a Congo man, accept the at least Congo people, they're Liberians. However you want to describe me, I accept to be that part of Liberia. But let me tell you this, right? I can understand anybody who may be upset at the result from these elections. Not a single one of us should be excited about it. I think all of us should voice out our frustration. all of us should have it expressed respectfully so that those in permanent position can understand the position of the people. I try not to be redundant, but I must say this again. Honorable Boycott stand no chance to unite Liberia. Under, God forbid, the presidency of an Honorable Joseph Boycott, Liberia will probably be more divided than we are today. Today, we are divided based on party lines. We are divided based on tribal lines. I agree. But under the unity party government, with what they have started to do, without even winning an election, they are so eager to distribute among themselves power. What that tells you is there will stand no chance, or would they allow an ant to stand in the way of their power, and they will drag any and everything that dare attempt to speak against their authority. So we will be more divided, and people will be rigid about that. So I owe nobody an apology, and I will not apologize for my position. You know what good thing that I can brag about? I was born in Liberia. My liver was buried in Liberia. I'm a proud Liberian, and I remain a Liberian until death do us part. And I will continue to advocate for a better Liberia. I don't know how much longer I may be here, but I will continue to advocate for a better Liberia. And that's what I would do. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Before I go to Brazilian Monk, we were asked that a female voice was needed, and one of the sisters by the name of Bapulu Queen May. Bapulu Queen May is on here. The only bad thing is that she only can show her picture, a beautiful picture. She don't want us to see her face on camera. But Bapulu Queen, welcome to SKTV. Okay, she's there. You go. How are you? I think you're muted.
I'm doing good, thank you. Hi, everyone. Lofa, Julius, how are you? Saros, how are you?
Doing good.
Right. So, welcome to SKTV. What say you in all of these things going on? What's going on?
First of all, I want to thank you for allowing me on your great platform.
Thank you.
A platform where the Liberian people can be able to come see and hear for themselves. So my own take on this whole electoral process is that Liberians should know what is right, wrong, ugly, or ugly pretending to be beautiful. Why I say that? It's like, oh, the woman is pregnant. You don't know what gender is the child. And you be like, oh, yes, I'm going to buy a blue top, or I'm going to buy a pink top, or everything pink. Pick in the bag. Let's talk about the electoral process. This election, it is very transparent.
Okay.
For what I know, it is very transparent. I thought at this point, Unity Party could have won this election. From all the big mouth, the drama and everything they were saying, all the attitude they were putting up, all the talks they were putting outside. How come? How come? Number one, this whole thing started about their CPP, COP, or whatever gathering. Someone always said it on our little platform and stuff. That was used as bait. Other people was used as bait, and we said it. The people thought we were lying. Oh, the light. Where is the light? The light is off. Why Darius Dillon is not talking? Hello? Why is he not talking? When other people come out and say these things, they say, oh, the person lying, the person doing this, the person doing that. But guess what? That's a fact. So bunch of greedy, selfish, dubious people in the United Party. I say so. Bunch of them, when their chats leak, it's, oh, it's fake. It's fake. It will not help y'all. It's fake. It will not help y'all. But when CDC audio leak, when CDC chat room leak, the chat leak, oh, they are the devil. They'll beat them, they'll kill the devil. That's what Jesus told the people. You have no sin, throw the stone. You'll be the first. When they started bringing people in the country from different countries with ammunition, their chat room, the chat leak, people say, oh, this is not true. Hey, can I help you? Who said it today finally? Yaka Koruba. Yaka Koruba said it because he's not pleased with the way they're doing things. People that Patrick Honda there pack a bunch of greedy fools that some of us, we don't even want to go. We don't even want to go there with them. I dare Patrick Honda. That my face.
I'm sorry. Don't use the other one. Don't use the F word.
Don't
use the F one.
Yes, there are bunch of fools. There are bunch of greedy people.
Don't say that, please.
Okay, let me calm down.
Yeah, this is SKTV. We don't say that one here, please.
I'm leaving the show because they get, you know what I mean? Say it, my sister. Don't
say it.
Say it. Don't be afraid.
I will listen to.
Go ahead, make your point. What are you when you? Hey, Steve, give me a chance.
You know, like Prophet Key said, words
I'm
coming to use.
No. Now I'm coming to remove Steve right now.
Steve, don't worry.
I'm going to remove Steve right now. So I want you to make your point. By the time you insert insult, that would take away the value, the value of your
Patrick Honda and other people, Mo Ali and other people, we know them. We know that we know about them. We know what they can do and what they cannot do. How desperate they are. How desperate they are in the opposition. Let me tell you something. For Joseph Boyka to go join Unity Party and say he adding somebody from somewhere, that was a very big mistake. That's a very big mistake. You see, with the Lofa people, we take development over Moth Talk or Uncle or Ente Mata. Just like Human Boyka have been in power for many years. How come he was not just ordinary person in power? So how come the system spoiled this way? Did George Weah government automatically destroy the whole government or the whole system in the country? Let us go back to the root. Let us take it from where it started. Like my brother said, it is not now. Let us look back where it went. You're talking about you're going to fix Liberia. How? You think you Joseph Boyka, you get there, you think you will fix Liberia? You cannot fix Liberia because you were a participant of the destruction today we are fixing. Yes, you are. And it is written. Go check your background, where you led, your own agency, your own ministry that you led. How come there's no a computerized system in place? How come? Anyone can talk something here. They all are a bunch of human beings that are desperate for positions, that are desperate for job. And my brother Prince that on the phone talking things that he don't even understand the meaning. I'm sorry. I joined Lofa Julius to tell you, you are angry, you are frustrated. We understand that. To be in court place to place, it's not easy. And you didn't can tear place, you didn't can fourth place. It's okay. It's okay to be frustrated. I joined him to say that you are very frustrated. The whole Cummins camp. We said it from the beginning. It had happened. Some of us, when we sit on our little podcast, you can conspire your goal. You don't even understand what we're trying to say. I said it.
All right, let me
learn to where I'm going.
I want you to learn if you can.
Yeah, so I said it, Sekou. I said it before. I said all the things they own in that Liberia there. Alexander Kumi, he was placed in a position where people who have looked like this and say, "Oh, let's check somewhere. Let's check somewhere." But you went and joined a group of people who everybody wants to be the head. How come? Always stay in your lane. It's not everybody going to be there for you. Not everybody going to seek your interest. Not everybody going to accomplish your goals with you. Not everybody. Cummins misplaced himself with his two hands. Nobody helping. He did that. He said he's educated. He get money. he rich, he can fix Liberia. I don't believe so. Because if you can fix Liberia, if I say I want to fix Liberia, nobody's gonna pull me this way, pull me that. I will stand firm. Even I lose or I lost election, I will stand firm and work up and work beyond myself. He came third place this going election. This election, he even come fifth place. What happened?
Because the process is fraudulent.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you have the right to think the way you want to think. But let me say this to you.
I don't think so.
First of all,
who makes the pool? Who makes it rich?
Listen. First of all, I want to thank you for taking your time to come on SKTV. Here, we entertain everybody. We give everybody the opportunity. We will sometimes erect checkpoints. We will question some of your statements. We will disagree. We will agree. But you are at liberty to think the way you think. You are at liberty to speak the way you want to speak without anybody censoring, your way of talking and who you support or you don't support. But I will respectfully disagree with you to say that the election was free, fair, and transparent. It is your right to think that way because you are a CDC supporter. And if I were in your position, I would have done the same thing. So there's no problem with that. For some of us who follow the process, who understand the dynamics of politics in Liberia, we know. And even CDCians in government knows very well that this was not the way it's supposed to be. The results are not reflective of the people's will. But again, you have the right, unfortunately. We've been here for 3 hours and 26 minutes. So we normally don't go past 3 hours. But, if you say we're going to open the line, you say we need a lady here, and then you came on. I want to encourage you. This should not be the last time. When you have time to come on, let us know. I want to participate in the conversation. I want to encourage you. This should not be the last time. When you have time. Hey, I'm hearing myself. Somebody. Please mute yourself. You're gonna. Oh my God. This should not be the last.
Somebody's.
Yeah. I think it was coming from Lofa N. I'm not sure. So that's what I want to say. Steve and Lofa and Brazilian Monk. We've been here for a little while now, and I can assure you, we can do this again anytime. Any of you ready to come on the show? Just let us know. We'll bring you on. And my sister here, Bapolu Queen. Maybe
my sister put me in a situation I can't handle. Let me just make that clarity. Would you mind?
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
She said, no, my sister said, I said, Prince is frustrated. I didn't say that. I just thought to make that. I just thought to make that clarity.
I'm the one who said.
I said everyone. Right. I said everyone should definitely be frustrated with the result of these elections because what we expected is not what is coming out of there. But let me say something in that regards, though. My sister pointed out Cummins' personal riches and his desire to change Liberia. Cummins' background from where he comes, right? You cannot work independently and think that you will be successful at what you intend to implement. All right. You must be willing to incorporate what you have, but manage what is in your possession. And that is, you must understand the idea of being inclusive. So understanding our society, where Cummins came. Cummins could not say he will come and bring the folks he worked with in corporate America to come and change Liberia. He needed to work with the people he met on ground. But this is where it would have been different. His leadership and ability to manage the activity as compared to that of Honorable Boy Clyde, who has shown the inability to lead, it would have been quite different. That's why the African proverb that often says, the fish rots from the head. That's what people try to say. The leaders looking at an Alexander Cummins and that of Madam Charlene Brumskin, they would have been the front runner and the front runner of the true idea of leadership, so that everyone else who came behind will follow suit. Because again, that's the reason why your CDC and that of the Unity Party would not argue the issues with the CPP. You all were afraid, even with the Tier 1 team and that of Clarence team. You would not argue the issue based on substance. It was simply based on crowd politics or popularity. But had you both been put at the table and said, okay, let's discuss the issue based on substance, you all understood that you stood no chance. So you ran away from that reality. You continued to push the crowd politics, and you were able to deceptively make our people to believe that this man could not possibly win an election. And that idea was actually enshrined into the entire process of the election. And that's why he felt the way he's at right now. But I mean, in all, it was a great contribution from you. Let's be honest. I admire your passion and the way you speak to the issue. We encourage a lot of our sisters to be a part of the conversation. The level of passion, the desire to be heard, and continuously contribute, and not feeling afraid because there are a bunch of men on here, so let me not contribute to it. Instead, you said, bring me on. I want to make a case, and you came on, and I think you actually threw out there some salient points that I think a lot of us could learn from. But I just thought to kind of make some clarity on that part. Thank you for the contribution, though.
Thank you, Lofa.
So just
to clarify, just to clarify that the reason why I said that when it comes to Cummins supporters being frustrated and Prince kept coming at you, because it was said, you said what you said. Why you? So people, I just want people to get out of their feeling, outside, get out. Politics is not like personal feelings. Politics is interest. Politics is a game. If you know how to play it well, you win. If not, good.
All right.
You'll be on the losing side always.
Let's go back to Steve and the Brazilian monk.
Well, unfortunately, the sister joined us late. And because of time, I really wouldn't engage her. But please keep that energy and come out with it next time without politics, that game, and that people interest. So even if rob the people, you think people's life that game. Okay. You might come back. No, wait, no.
Life. I mean, hold on. Listen to me. I would disagree with you on that.
We're talking. I was speaking. Let me finish. Hold on. One at a time. On SKTV, that they play one when you say something. Then let your other show them where I can go talk.
No, we can't go talk. I can't talk everywhere because I know what show I go on to contribute positively.
So
I'm a positive contributor. I don't just go passing around and doing pot shows.
Let me go back to what I was saying. Please come out with that energy again.
Of course.
I will look forward to engaging you. Yeah?
Of course.
Okay.
I am ready anytime, Steve. When Sekou invites me, he can send me he got my information already, so he can literally hit me up and let me know the time. I just want to know the date and the time, and I'll come on here.
All right, that's good. Brazilian monk, before we go.
I mean, thanks for the sister showing up on this show to make her contribution. I mean, I respectfully disagree with her because this election, meaning over common sense, even Steve Warner can tell that this election is fraudulent. I mean, the signs are flashing red everywhere. So, I mean, look, you know, they got something in classical logic they call hypothetical syllogism, where when you come with two forms of deductive reasoning with a question mark, and you think the outcome will be consistent. That's exactly what you're saying here. You know, we told people that Unity Party cannot be an option to CDC because they are one of the same. Because sedition believe that they have their moral argument against Joseph Boakai. So it's a race to the bottom. We can never go for the top. That the country will buy. So for Georgia, he doesn't need to fix things because it's already bad. So he should remain bad, and Boakai cannot be the one telling him that it's bad. That's the argument she's making here. But I just want to say something to the viewers that, you know what? I wrote something on my page today saying that the CPP should maintain her neutrality role in this election. Because if you pick a side, then it means you are invalidating your argument. You cannot say the election is fraudulent and you're picking a side. Then why is it? So if you're saying you're picking your side, then you're telling us that the election is fair when we all know it's fraudulent. And they got to play a neutrality role. And because I know even the late Councillor Bronsky is a man of integrity, he will never support this election, and he will take the same decision he made in 2017 because there is a fraud, there is an affront to the Liberian people, there is a disrespect for the law. We've seen the result. We know exactly what happened, the game that is being played here. And for the United Party people, the only reason they are coming after Lofa and getting frustrated is like they are seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Because like I said, you should be a sophisticated idiot to believe that Georgia will rig an election for United Party to win it. So the outcome is either one or two. You either take a sudden death or you take a slow person. You know, United Party thought that this thing was conspired against Cummins. Let me tell you something. There is a reason United Party and CDC are afraid of Cummins, because they cannot make an argument against Cummins. So when you go into an electoral process, the very first target is always Cummins. We saw it even within the CPP. He's always the target because they fear him the most. So the first order of operation, you know, when we're in grade school, like in 6th grade, I guess they call board mass. They call it order of operation. Parentheses, open, division, multiplication. There is one thing. For every politician in Liberia, the very first order of operation is to get rid of Alexander Cummins, because for them he poses the biggest threat to the cabal. And the cabal is Unity Party and CDC, because they are one of the same. That's why you see the major players in Liberian politics, they always oscillating between only CDC and Unity Party. One election cycle they support this side, another election cycle they run on the side. And they believe the only guy that can open that system is a Cummins. So he always the first target in everything he engages in, all things politics Liberia. But my sister, you know what? Thanks for the time, Ali. You were able to speak your mind. Just that your outcome or your argument here is flawed when it comes to the viability of the election, the credibility. This election is stolen. Like I said, even Steve Wonder can see it with a dark cloth on his face. That's just why it is. Thanks for the time.
Yes,
guys.
Cyrus, my closing statement to you is that my closing statement to you, Cyrus, is like, you know, for me, I believe in facts. I believe in proof. What is not proven? You have no proof. If you think that the electoral process,
I can give you 10 proof. I can give you 10 right now. You want me to tell me now?
Not verbally.
No. Ain't gotta be like, I mean, it's verbal against the electoral process. That's just basic law.
That's what I
You want me to name some?
That's not proof.
Oh, okay. Now they forget it. I know where you're going with this.
That is not proof, brother.
Oh, okay.
That is not proof. And I think everyone here can
Monk, I want to hear some.
You want to hear some of the proof? I went back to 2005. I told people, just like you got in America, they got certain state, we call it correlating counties or correlating state. Every election, they vote the same way. You know, Grand Bassa, Riverside County is a mirror of Grand Bassa County. So the way people vote in Grand Bassa, that's how they vote in Riverside County. But for the first time, we got two mixed results dating back to 2005. That's one. Another thing you look at in an election is you look at the down ballot. When you look at the down ballot, it have a major impact as well. You look at a CPP candidate that was able to unseat the sitting speaker of the House of Representatives, which is a sedition, but you want to tell me somehow that the people of Maryland County, they rejected the CPP candidate. That's another red flag. Monserrato County, we expected the CPP to have done exceedingly well in Monserrato County. Look at it, look at the participation in both houses, whether it was in the Senate or in the Representative. The CPP overperformed, and yet and still, we are not seeing the numbers reflecting with the presidential candidate. That's another red flag. I mean, I can go and name so many. I could go on and on and on. Look at the Southeastern region. The result, I guess, uniform. Georgia has run the table 7-1 or 8-1. I mean, come on. We all know how to vote. We all know Green Julia can vote at a certain margin. But like I said, those numbers were put in place just to offset the result in Nema and other places that Georgia will underperform. That's why they've been holding onto this number and dripping the number little by little, because it was cooked from the beginning. So you know what I'm talking about. But I just want to raise the point, and that's just what it is.
To say, but I totally
so
understand.
Mr. Kenneth, Mark made a point that I think is very important, because that point could determine, in as much that I disagree with his sister, but that point, and I saw her shaking her head and agreeing with Monk, that point could determine the seriousness of CPP members in Alexander Cummins. There are some things you don't take for joke. That's why when I come on these shows, I don't take certain things for jokes. Such as, you can come and say you question the result of the election, yet you support one of the beneficiaries. You are undermining yourself. And we don't want to go that route. You don't ever want to do that. This is why I said from the beginning. For those of you who support Alexander Cummins, CPP, Tiawan Gongo, and others who feel cheated or feel that this election is fraudulent, stay away. If you ever endorse Joseph Boakai or Josh Weah, what you have done to yourself is you have confused yourself, you have undermined yourself, and it's a disgrace to you. You can't say the process is fraudulent.
No, I disagree with that.
No. You can't disagree with that.
But Sekou, if you're saying that the election is fraudulent, then how do you pick a side? Then you are literally saying the election is fair.
That's not how politics works. Politics.
No, it's not about politics. It's about the fact, Mr. Kane.
Let me tell you guys something. Before anyone say we won't go, but I want to stay here. I say I want to stay here.
Yeah, let's stay.
Okay.
I'm not going anywhere. My little man is in bed.
I gotta go to bed, please.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed myself. I think the system represents me.
Let me say something.
I think you can agree with me on that one, right?
No.
The one I'm not going to agree with you on.
No.
When you said the process was fraudulent,
yes,
giving those examples, those are some proof, but it's not admissible in court. So, if we can come out with, we can come out with all the allegations, the only thing that can prove that these results are not reflections of the people's will, the people must come out to prove it, that this is not how we voted. As long as the people remain muted, it means that they accept the result, and that's how they voted. And with that said, in politics, you can say you are there for the people, and then you go against the will of the people. This thing is plain and simple. The people should step up. And unless people can step up to reject the result, it means that that's how they voted. And when that happens, you don't want to sit back and say, oh, because I did not win the election. My thing is very simple. If the Liberian people voted the way they voted and the result reflective of that, that's it. If that's not the way they voted, trust me, when the final result is announced, they will get on the street, they will cause noise, the international community will know. You see, all the people that they call observers, when we start talking about the process was free, was fair, was transparent, it was peaceful, because they didn't see people doing anything. Because if people were, deprived of their right to do anything on the day of election, they should have created, saying that. They should have created some noise there. Even in the process of counting the result, if people are not satisfied, it happened today. They arrested 3 people today who are supporters of Prince Store that says they believe they were being cheated. That's the whole point. But you're sitting there agreeing to everything that's happening. You got no proof to say anything. For me, we are in the media. We believe the process, the number that are being announced, they don't make sense. It don't make sense. But it's up to the people that voted and the parties that participated in the election to create this thing, to say we disagree with the result. But until then, everybody agree with the result, then everybody move on.
But Sekou, but then you're just coming back to the point that we made. The people who are playing this game, they started playing long ball, dating back to Cabinet Janet, because they know how the Constitution works. In the case of an eventuality where if something goes wrong, they know the Supreme Court will be the final arbiter of the law. That's why they got rid of Cabinet Janet. They've been playing long ball. CDC came with the intention of being entitled to 12 years. So for them, the outcome of the election means nothing to them. CDC believed that they were denied state power 2005, and in the name of peace, they had to sit on the sideline. So they are giving Unity Party or those of our own medicine. Now, how do you get the people to get onto the screen and say, oh, we are not buying into the result, when you have one of the major political institutions marching her way into second round without understanding what happened in round number 1? So it's the same back. It's just a replay of 2017. You send the same voter messages. Like I said, that is why George had designed to go to a round number 2, because he know the people won't go to vote. The question is, why we are even choose to go and vote in the round number 2 when I know we're following round number 1? Because you got one greedy party one desperate group of people that will not question the process, but they want an outcome. And it doesn't work. The outcome is the byproduct of the process. That's why I keep saying on my page, when the process is rigged, the outcome becomes irrelevant. Why, if I was a voter in Labrador, why would I want to go and protest when you get a so-called rescue mission that is not interested in the process, but they think they are in second run and everything is okay? Why would a voter want to jeopardize their life in case of a riot or something when you got somebody who believes that there's a possibility for them to win in round number 2 when the entire process is already rigged? Who's going to use that logic? Yes, does not work.
To agree with Sekou, but let me agree with Sekou, but to tell Sekou that he's agreeing with us in this context, yes, the people should come out. But let's say if the numbers do not reflect in the second round what was in the first round, isn't that a sign that the people have rejected this whole process as well because they are not willing to partake into it? Because the issue of rejection might not always be a demonstrative form, or it might not always be in the form of demonstration or coming out in public, right? But people can sit on the sideline as a sign to say, listen, we're not going to be part of that process because this is not what we engage in.
Steve, I agree, but how is that going to face the problem entirely?
Exactly.
I mean, if you all sit back and allow that thing to happen like that, we're going to be going in circle every time until we die. Another generation will come. And so we have to encourage people to stand up for what is right, regardless of who is leading or who is not leading.
I agree. But that's it. And one side who want to do that because they feed it already in the second round. It got to be a unanimous consent between all the opposition to say, you know what, we could care less about who wins this election. We know the process is rigged, so we're coming in one voice. But it won't happen.
Is it the United Party alone can stand up if at all we believe? For me, I believe Cummins have more voters than the CDC. I believe Cummins have more voters than the United Party. Because why? The campaign Cummins went through, the work he did. I believe that many people voted for him. But if the result is coming otherwise, then it becomes incumbent upon the people that voted.
Thank you.
This is not how we voted. If they are muted, that means the way the result
so why you guys are literally saying that the CPP should stage a protest before going to second round, right? Just to validate the strength of their supporters.
They should have started the protest the very day.
Now I get that part.
Was no reflection of their vote.
All right.
Until they can do that, that means they're validating the result.
The result.
And they should live by it.
And that's a fact.
So where I come in,
the CPP become divided. The CPP become divided. Some of them are saying, "Oh, let's go support the CDC because we get problem with the United Party." Some of them say, "Oh, let's just support the United Party because Jawia is the problem." So at the end of the day, like Sekou is saying, and that's why I say I will agree with Sekou. He is saying what we are saying, but he's saying it in a political term, which is civil disobedience. They should have come out. They shouldn't have thrown the tie in, and they shouldn't have stood for this nonsense. If they believe that was same thing with Clan Moluba people, same thing with Taiwan Congo.
Moses. It's one of the reasons CDC have always been playing long ball. They anticipated day was coming. That's why the CPP collapsed in the first place. Because collapse of the CPP will bring friction within the opposition. Nobody will look at the bigger picture. It was your fault and it was my fault. So everything these guys did was well calculated and well planned. That's it.
I think. Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to throw this question out there.
Sure.
Where did Appleton came from?
I thought the election was fair.
I thought you said it was fair. We should be asking you.
No, I'm asking. I'm not saying.
No, let me say something. Let me respond to that question.
Right? The whole show with that question. I think the show just ended.
Let me respond to that. Let me just respond to that question.
Hold on, please.
Okay, go ahead.
You guys will come in. The reason I just wanted to inject in something that will ease the things down at least somehow. So when the citizens of a country refuse to go to a ballot box to vote, rejecting, denouncing their democratic rights. That's total disobedience. They disobey themselves. If anyone gets in power, if anything happens or things didn't go the way it should go for them, they have no one to blame but themselves. So I disagree with you on that part, that because of Alexander Cummins, people, they should go, stay home, do nothing, just sit down or do nothing. I disagree with you on that.
So
part.
let me, Steve,
So,
guys, let me make this point real quick.
The first thing first, Alexander Cummins and the CPP had their pool washers. They had people giving information to them. So where I agree with you is that they should have come out, protest that this is not the way it should be. But going out on the other side, not going to the ballot box to vote, that means we agree. Anything come out, we agree. This is what we want. This is what we want. And I don't agree again with you where people should stay home. No, that's not a good thing. Because if I don't want CDC in power, I should go and vote. Yep. If I don't want United Party in power, I should go out and vote. I should
and if you believe that your right has been tampered with, you should go and protest. Let them arrest you. Yes. Let the international community know that the election was fraudulent. Yes. The people are protesting against it, and the government is arresting people or shooting people. Yes. But if you sit supinely, it means that you agree with everything they're doing.
No, two are saying two different things. I think you get confused.
Sekou, let's be fair.
No, I'm not talking about what you're saying. I'm talking about what I said earlier.
You're talking about civil disobedience by rejecting the process, but she's talking about pushing go and vote.
Let's be fair to the conversation here. All right. I think at the very genesis of this, I said it right. I say this entire process was staged. The government knew who to pull out of the process and will get this result. And Alexander Cummins CPP will not do what the Unity Party will do. Yeah. One, we have created the narrative, okay, that Alexander Cummins is a 7% and most Liberian publicly with all of the Radio Kingati with the Stanton Weatherspoon and other people have come out here and made it seem like that is the reality, when in fact the truth is these people have been campaigning. So it is in the public that this is what the truth is. They only have a 7% or less. So if we pull them out of the race, they will not, again, because of their usual behavior, they are not the one to be arrogant. They are not the one to jump in the street first. They would not result to that. So let's test the entire process with them. If the opposition bloc come up and say, we smell something that is not right, then the process will allow the process to play out. But when that started, the opposition, Unity Party started to turn that off. The CPP, they started to make work of them because at the time they felt like it was working to their favor, in their best interest. So they were fed the red meat. When they bit it and they started to feel like it tasted good, they'll say, oh, okay, now we got you guys. You're now making worker of the CPP. Now here's your turn. Here's your share. Now how does it feel? Now all of them start complaining now, and they think that no, nothing is going to change yet. That's why I say the Unity Party and the CDC, look, this is blood and crayons. The blood and crayons, you can't deal with both of them and say you safe.
Last call on, then we'll call it at night.
Yeah, but anyway, it was good having you guys. Let me take the night off, bro.
Hello, Ernestine? Ernestine, are you on?
Yes, I'm on.
You're live on SKTV. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm on.
Yeah, you got to turn off the monitor. Just listen to the phone.
You gotta turn off the monitor. Just listen to the phone. Okay, so I heard you guys, and Siku, you suggested that we should participate in this election, but I was a little bit confused as to participate and vote for who, right? You're saying that if we're unhappy, we should still come out and show our support for one or the other, but they're both the same.
No,
So
no. Maybe you didn't understand what I said. Let me repeat myself quickly. I said, if you believe like the way I do, if the people believe that the results that are being announced are not reflective of their will, that they've been cheated, they should come out and protest, peacefully protest. Go to the NEC, go everywhere, go to the United Nations Embassy, go to the European Union, peacefully just walk in massive number. If at all you got all those supporters, you think that they voted for you, let them come on, walk on the street peacefully, not throwing stone, not hitting anybody. Go to the United States Embassy or go to the NEC. Even make the place uncomfortable for them with that number of people to prove that this is not how we voted. But if you sit home and allow the whole process to go through, you believe that your vote was not counted and you sat home, it means that you automatically agree that the process is okay. And if the process is okay with you, you agree with the process, you can't say, I'm sitting home because I feel cheated. How do we know you feel cheated? You got to protest. You got to tell us that you feel cheated. Either you come out and protest against the result, or you go to court. After everything, then you can make a decision. But if you sit back and do nothing, absolutely nothing, then you just say, I was cheated, I'm not going to vote for the person. I'm saying, if you say nothing, it means that you agree with the process.
Okay, so what you just stated, I agree with 100%. My comment was in regards to what Sarah said in regards to us sitting out and not participating, and referencing Mr. Bronskin as well, in the fact that in 2017 he didn't participate either. I agree with that. And then I think at that point you came in and said you felt like we should come and vote and participate, but I cannot speak on behalf of everyone, but I just feel like there wouldn't be anyone that I would actually be coming out to vote for in this current situation. So that's what made me call and made the statement that I did, because I wouldn't come in to vote for neither one of those. They're both the same.
Yeah.
And I believe that the process was corrupt. Then why am I participating?
Yeah. Why is the incentive for participating?
Yeah, I mean that's one way to look at it. But those who think like that, they will not vote for either one of them, right? But those who think they are cheated and they voted in the first place, they should show that they disagree with the result for which they believe that the process is fraudulent. They're not going to participate in the second one. But you have shown no sign like you disagree. And then you agree with everything, then you just say, it was fraudulent. You have to show that you disagree.
Us protesting peacefully and so forth, we will wait for guidance from our standard bearer. But in regards to actually,
you don't even have to wait for Cummins to tell you. People don't have to wait for Cummins.
So what's the point in participating in the second round?
I agree with you, but nobody should wait for Cummins to get on the street. CDCM doesn't need United Party people or CDCM. At any point in time, the reason why United Party people are silent, because they got nothing to protest for. I can tell you the truth. They got nothing to protest for. If United Party has reason to protest, but now, Morovia would have been like a hell.
Yes.
But they got nothing to protest about. So if CPP or any other person got something to protest about, if you feel cheated, get on the street. Let the international community know that that's not the way you voted. But we got to go now.
And they divorced Alexander Cummins, so they cannot remarry him anymore. So he's going to fight.
Move on with that. Hey, Ben, we're about to leave. What's up, my brother?
He's going to fight his own fight. And I just want to say it out here to all the Liberian people in Liberia. Go out and vote. If there's going to be a second round, go out and vote. If there's any form of protest, be peaceful.
Be peaceful, yeah. Just get on the
street.
street.
Be very peaceful, because we have the tendency of violence. We gather ourselves together and say we're going to have a peaceful protest, but at the end of the day, people get hurt, people property got damaged, people die in the process. So we all should look at what we want, go for it. If you in the Alexander Cummins camp and you decide that your leader decide that you guys going for a protest, so wherever NEC office, be peaceful.
That's all.
Be peaceful. Don't damage or destroy people property or people lives. Lives is very precious. Be peaceful.
Ben don't want us to go, but Ben, hold on, my dear. Ben, my man, just 2 minutes. We gotta go.
Yeah, 1 minute. I'm away, but just I think you said something about how you want people to go to a board. First of all, let me introduce myself. I'm on a commercial DJ. So like,
my man, your voice is sounding like you guys. Somebody saying that your stomach.
No, I mean, I got this stomach, so.
Yeah, so if somebody choking you, just tell us. But go ahead.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that there are in democracy, there's not only two ways. There is a third way that a lot of times people try to not talk about, and that is abstaining. You can abstain. The process was bad, so why would somebody want to waste their time to go to be a part of it? Just stay home. Abstain. But at the same time, again, there is this other school of thought that if good people stay and do nothing, they'll be led by fools.
Exactly.
And I think because we didn't do the right thing the first time, we will be led by fools in the next year. Whether it's just doesn't work out, whether it is just we will be led by fools. So just forget it. I mean, we all be aware that fools will lead us for the next 6 years. Then after that, we should prepare ourselves to do the right thing. Thank you.
Thank you, man. It's okay. I'm not taking no more calls, man.
People ready. CDC going to win.
Stop calling. Regular mom, my man. Thank you so much, my brother.
Yeah, thanks for the time. We'll do it again.
Thank you
my
so
sister,
much.
thank you. We can do it again anytime, man.
Thank you so much.
All
CDC, all the way. CDC. Yo, thank you for voting, okay? Yo, thank you. Keep voting.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
So, folks, that will do it for tonight. We want to say thank you to all of you. We've been here. We never done show like this in terms of time. We've been here for 4 hours. That's crazy. Yeah, good night.